Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we got it. It's working. Fantastic. Everybody, welcome. Let's go ahead and get it started. Today is GameWave. GameWave episode 34. This is a show for those of you who have never been here before, where we play 5 games, each of them getting about an hour apiece. And in these 5 games, I have chosen a bunch of lesser known but really exciting and cool indie titles. So let's, without further ado, get started and check out what's on the roster today, guys. Starting off, kicking us off, is our first game that you see right here, Rack and Slay. This is a billiards battle roguelike. As you can see through the gameplay on the screen, you play pool to try and clear out these balls, and you get a whole bunch of modifiers, abilities. The biggest thing that made me decide to throw this in the roster for this week was that the developer of Balatro, the poker roguelike that everybody knows and loves so much, gave this game a huge endorsement seal of approval. So I was like, yeah, it's probably pretty good. After that, guys, we're going to be checking out RKGK. This one, as you can see from the trailer we're watching, has some insanely crisp and enjoyable visuals. We'll see if the gameplay matches up to its visual style, but it looks really fun. Just watching everything we're seeing right here, some high-speed movement, some good floaty platforming. It looks like a good time. I'm excited to check this one out, very much so. After that, guys, we've got Loddlenaut. This one is a cozy ocean floor cleaning simulator, paired up with with some crafting, some survival elements. So Loddlenaut is a nice little cozy middle break for the day. After that, we've got King of the Castle, where it's going to be very much like Jackbox. It's one of those games where you guys can actually join in using your phones, and we'll be able to play, you guys will be able to interact with the game in that way as we play through. It's pretty cool. And then finally, 3 Goblin Woblin. You got 3 underage goblins sneaking into a bar. They want a drink, so they're in a trench coat. And that's basically the whole game. I don't know much more about it than that. So 3 Goblin Woblin will be our final game of the GameWave. But to start us off, guys, we are playing Rack and Slay. So let's go ahead and get into it. Yeah! Wahoo! Yippee! Yippity-doo! Yaha! All right. Steam, where's Steam? There's Steam. Go ahead and jink. Dun 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 dun. All right. It looks like it throws you right in. Welcome to Rack and Slay. You're a curious billiard ball exploring a dangerous dungeon full of monsters, traps, and loot. The red balls are your enemies. Aim at them, shoot them to fill the power, then shoot to fill the shot bar, and let go to shoot. Oh, shoot again to take your shot. I see. You have a limited number of shots per level. At the end of the level, remaining enemies deal damage to you. Most do 1, but some have special features. Hover over them to see it. Before each level, you'll find a shop. Shopkeepers love billiard balls, so you get 1 of 3 items for free. Items have immediate or passive effects. Multiple copies stack and multiply the effects. You can also heal, but buy shot power or additional shots for gold. And finally, be efficient. Leftover shots at the end give you money. Cool. Let's go ahead and get this volume a little bit more, game audio? Oh, there we go. Got it on the slider. That's good. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Timer start. Let's do it. Starting difficulty. I enjoy roguelikes for their difficulty and don't mind a tough challenging. Losing is fun too. Standard, yes. Start run. All right, here we go. You know it, Aid. I knew it. I wanted to get to our beautiful resub alert as quick as humanly possible. That's why I came live so early. Thanks so much for the primer, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm early because I have to bail today at like 3-ish. So if I wanted to get GameWave in, I had to start early. The gang. After the first turn in each level, shoot 8 mini balls around you one time. When you reach 0 health, don't lose, but instead pay gold, heal 4, and destroy this. When at full health, you can collect 1 healing. Pick up each level to increase your max health by 1. This feels like maybe a good starting one. I like this one. And I can't buy anything. Let's play. The sword will deal damage to me. This guy blinds you for the next turn when you touch it. You don't see a trajectory prediction. Any ball touching this will change its direction as indicated. Works as a speed boost once per turn. There's a key. Okay. Well, there's only 3 balls. I've got how many shots? 10? The instructions on how to play were really hiding this guy right over here too. And this gains 3% shot power, so when you collect it, enemies collecting it grows by 10. There's a lot of balls on the freaking. Ugh. All right. Okay, there's my guys. That's the power-up we had. That's actually pretty sick. Let's go ahead and hit this guy. Let's go ahead and hit this guy. Maybe if we hit him into the portal, he'll hit this spike. Wow, I just donked myself. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, dude. I'm so dumb, dude. All right, that works. I still got a lot of shots left. This isn't a good scenario for me here. 10 shots for 7 balls. Good luck. We'll see if I can pull it off. Ah, fuck. Whatever, at least I got that guy. Oh, come on. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Yes, my man. All right. No. Dude, I'm already almost dead. This is not good. This is not good. All right, I'm going full power here. Come on. Last shot. Last shot. Last shot. Oh my god, I'm the greatest gamer of all time. Wait, no, 1 damage. No! Increase your collectible pickup range by 50% when you defeat an enemy. A 20% chance healing pickup spawns on the level. With 20% chance to activate each turn. When you take your shot, throw a bomb in the opposite direction. I've already taken so much damage, man. I feel like we want to get healing pickups. Maybe I buy some health. Maybe I buy some health. The collectible pickup range. Now I'm going to buy the medic. When you defeat an enemy, 20% chance at healing. Let's go. A reverse teleporter? No, it's a regular. Oh, I see. When you highlight it, it just... Okay. Stops any ball that touches it immediately. Gain 5 gold when you collect it. Enemies grab it and carry it around. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. All right, let's do it. Doink. What the hell? What was with that, man? What was that little ball that came and hit me? That wasn't supposed to happen, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that wasn't supposed to happen. Adding RPG elements to the usual video game pool is neat. What's happening? Oh, is it this guy? Is this guy throwing billiards at me? Shoots a mini ball towards you at the end of each turn? He is. What a prick. Yeah, get him out of here. Get him the hell out of here. Get him out of here. I was really hoping to get this guy to hit that sword, but I timed it poorly. Oh no, that is not good for me. This is bad. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I just started and I'm gonna lose, dude. What up, Tofu? What's going on, baby? Thanks for the resub, man. How's your deathless souls action been going, man? A recipe for misery. You did it! Oh shit! Fucking way to go, man. That was fast. Pulled that off in a couple of days. I'm about to lose this level, man. I'm about to lose the game here. But you know what? That's life. Let's reset. Compared to other Souls games, it was pretty easy. You do get a lot of freedom to get a lot of like levels and loot in Elden Ring. It's very open, right? You get a lot of freedom to move around and just kind of pick up whatever the hell you need. At the end of every other turn, shoot out one mini ball in the same direction as your shot. When you gain an item, gain it 2 more times, then destroy this. Trinity. That's gonna be sick. What is this guy? Spawns a normie enemy in a random position when defeated. He's a normie. I hate this guy in the corner here. I just had to get him out of there. I wanna... Settings. I want to get the... Oh, hide this box. Tab. I was like, I want to get that box hidden. I didn't read the last instruction in it. Okay. Good. I figured it out. I solved it. Solved it entirely on my own. I did it. I did it. Big mad we're not getting a wrap. Yeah, not me. I'm relieved to not have to do that. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Did I get past 2-3? I got to 3-1, medic. And then I died on the boss fight. No, 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 no. I am not doing so spicy in terms of how many cards I have after this. Or shots, not cards. I don't know if I can kill this guy. I don't know if I... Because this thing's in my way and it's going to redirect my ball. I don't think I can kill this last guy. I'm probably going to take the 1 damage here. I think all the people that got here early should be rewarded with a wrap. Maybe I'll find a way to let you guys weasel me into doing one for you one day, but I don't know if it'll be an easy one. Damage per ball left. Exactly. Per ball remaining, you take a damage. So I've got the Trinity upgrade right now. The next thing I take, I get it 3 times. Right here. When you gain an item, you gain 2 more of it. So permanently gain 1 additional shot, but every level 1 normie transform. No. 20% chance to activate each turn. At the end of the turn, apply the same force to the closest enemy as your last shot did to yourself. When you defeat a non-normie enemy, gain 2 shot power. This will give me 3 more shots, but it's gonna make 3 of the enemies tougher. Yeah, gaining 6% shot power each time is kind of interesting. I think I'll take it. And then we get another item. Gain 1 gold for every % of shot power you have over 19 right now. If it's not above 19, gain 7 shot power. I really like the art for this one. It's over 19. He's going Super Saiyan. That's so dumb. Whenever an enemy consumes a collectible, gain 2 gold. Gain 2 gold during the first shot of each level. 1 enemy you touch is instantly defeated if you can pay 2 gold. When an enemy consumes a collectible, gain 2 gold. I'll take the 7 shot power right now. Explodes and pushes away nearby balls when any ball touches it. This is a weird setup. Explodes and pushes any nearby balls when defeated. I'm gonna take care of this guy, I think. That's gonna give me the extra shot power. But now I'm blinded this turn. No, that's the worst. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Okay, I can dink this guy into that spike. Oh my god, he just got a twofer. This man just Widowity just nailed a twofer. Widowity out of control. Widowity, this guy's in crazy good at billiards. Widowity the craziest. I still got 6 shots. I should go for this this money. Hey, you should take the money. You were on time, but I was late since I was in a meeting. How did Root go? Dude, it was so fun. It was so hard to get the hang of what the shit was happening in that game, though. It was a lot to learn and understand. And because none of us really understood how the Vagabond worked, except for the person who was playing the Vagabond snuck in and was able to snatch victory pretty worry-free in the last couple of turns. I was very close to winning. But then the Vagabond ended up getting there like a turn before I could. Honestly, because I was playing the river folk who like, instead of trying to like own land or instead of trying to fight, they literally just collect money. You're literally just the merchant guild, and it was really fun. But my one friend is a fucking asshole. He's playing the guild that can most easily afford my services. And he just because he didn't fucking want to, he didn't buy anything from my shop ever. Just because he was like, and then it would have been helpful to him on his turn. He's like, I want to walk on the river. I'm like, well, you should have fucking bought Riverwalk, you cocksucker. This is bad. This is the last shot I can hit. Okay. Is this the guy who didn't watch the video or didn't wanna? It is. It is the guy who didn't want to watch the video. It's the one and the same. I gotta buy health. I'm gonna buy 2 health. Heal 2 and heal 1 for every item you own right now. When defeating an enemy, 1 coin spawns at level, 5% chance it's a gem. End of the level, gain 1% shot power and 2 gold per remaining shot. I'm not really having a lot of remaining shots. So this guy kind of sucks. He can get on my lap. He's one of my closest, most cherished friends. But listen, he can get on my fucking nerves sometimes. What does this die do? Grants you 1 free item reroll in shops? Cool. Okay, I'll take it. This is a bad situation for that guy. Honestly, I might just leave him. And go this way. Try and fight these guys. I like this guy. He's cool. Pushy. Increases the speed of any ball touching it significantly. Nice. And now I've got 20% shot power. No, 25. Do these teleporters stay off now? No. So annoying, dude. You're kidding me. That's so frustrating. All right, let's just pick up money since that's all I can really do at this point. I'll take the damage and I'll buy the health back with the money I've collected. When you spike an enemy, heal 1. Each level, 1 obstacle you touch is destroyed in an explosion. At the end, oh, Rusher. That's the other one. There's a really good online and free app for Blood on the Clock Tower 2. Should convince xwater and a bunch of his streamer pals to do a session together. I want to convince the streamer pals to buy the Steam version of Root. I want to play Root more. It's a really fun game. I want to try the lizard cult next time. I definitely want to try the lizard cult next time. I'll buy 1 more health. And I'm going to take vampire. Whenever I spike an enemy, I get to heal. Okay, what's this? Shoots out 3 mini balls behind and to the side of its collector. They're not really useful right now. This guy's mad. Shoots itself towards you at the end of the turn. Interesting. I'm gonna just slam into these fellas and see what happens. I think I have enough shot power to hit this. Damn, I was really hoping he would, I was really hoping that guy would make... Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's so lame. Come on, kill yourself. Gaming. Okay, I should just take a setup shot here. I didn't want to go that far. I didn't want to go that far. I didn't want to go that far. I genuinely had zero desire to go that far, and then I went that far, and that sucks. What a setup shot. Shot it. Shot it. If that guy didn't die... Okay, I can get 1 health for spiking this guy. Beautiful. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Pat, you can't take this streak from me. I won't try to, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for the 86. Leave around 330, 340. Gotcha. And also, hi, hello. Helldivers, there was a major order to either liberate Planet A to unlock an in-game weapon or liberate Planet B to save the children with no further context. The community saves the children, so the CCO donates over 4,000 to charity. Wow, that Helldivers community is awesome, dude. That's so cool. If I can spike this guy, I'm gonna gain enough health that this guy's not even gonna be a problem. That's totally fine. When you touch a spike, destroy it, heal 1, and gain 1 shot power. I'm gonna take a reroll. I don't want any of those. When an enemy consumes a healing pickup, there's a 50% chance it dies. Heal 2 now and at the start of each level. Woo! Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. And I got 10 gold. I'm gonna buy an extra shot. If there are still other enemies when this one is defeated, it respawns in a random position. Harder to push, 30% chance it is defeated when you touch it. Robbie steals 1 gold from you on touch and then evaporates immediately if you have at least 1 gold. I don't have gold. You're a big stupid dum-dum. I don't have any money. And now I just got 2 guys and hurt myself. Haha. Power shot. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. That power shot was freaking awesome. Oh, big money spawns. Big money spawns. I'm gonna try and hit this guy into the spike. Huge. I still got 6 shots right now. That is too much power. Oh boy, he is full sent. Okay. I have how many shots? I've got 4 shots. Let's go ahead and do this. No, don't take me that way. Oh, you ass muncher. Oh, that is not how I wanted that to go! Yo, and I'm up to 6 health, and I get +2 gold, and I've got 24 gold total right now. Oh my god. Absolutely dominating. I can gain 1 additional shot. I can gain 5 shot power. Don't need that. Gain a random item. Cost increases per item bought, but resets next level. I like the shot. I'm gonna take the shot. When you spike an enemy, gain 2 gold. When an enemy consumes healing, I'm gonna take the spike. Yeah, I'm gonna take the spike in an enemy. Ooh, special obstacle that spawns a coin in a random position once per turn. When it is hit, 10% chance to spawn a gem instead. Interesting. Got him. Got him. Just super shot into that guy. I had no plan of where he was going to go. Oh, yeah, that's right. These dudes just steal your money and die. That's fine. Pick up some more money. My bonus shot power right now is insane, man. Ooh. Not a great position. 79 bonus power on this. Jeez. All right, we made it. Just barely. Kabam-bum. I don't need more healing. When you take damage, gain 1 free item reroll. Enemy consumes a healing pit. Let's do a reroll here. When you defeat at least 1 enemy in a turn, gain 20% temporary shot power. Next turn, 20% chance for an obstacle to become brittle after you touch it. Oh, +2 shot, the punching ball again. Let's take the wrecking ball. Chance to destroy obstacles. Oh, there's a lot of guys on the map this time. Decrease your shot power for the next turn by 10% when you touch it once per turn. He's a Slimer. He's a Slimer. Brittle. All right, he's gonna throw a mini ball at me. Uh-oh. Ah, you dick. All right, I gotta hit him into this. I gotta get rid of that guy. This one's in such an annoying position. Why is the music so chill? It is incredibly zen, I know. I don't know why. Doesn't fit the mood entirely, but it's not like discomforting or anything. All right, knock them down. I can probably get this guy down that way. Slimer. Okay, I still have 6 shots. Oh, no. I do not want to take the damage. I do not want that. What's up, jokers, smokers, and midnight tokers? What's up, Osiris? What's up, dude? Oh, I hit the sword. Whoopsies! Great, and I killed myself on that guy. I am actually probably gonna lose here. I've put myself in a sticky predicament. Okay, nope, I was able to heal by spiking him, and I might be able to end another guy's life. I might be able to end another ball's life. Yeah, my own. All right, we gotta buy a lot of health back. Good, back to full health. When you gain an item, there's a 20% chance to get a bonus item. After the first turn in each level, throw 4 bombs around you one time. Bombs explode on impact. Movement, trajectory, and prediction is 50% longer. Gain 5% shot power. Don't hate that. Osiris, thanks for 7 months, dude. Don't know how I let this lapse. Well, don't let it happen again. I'm gonna take a random item. What did I get? Make the outer walls of the level more bouncy. Cool. And I'm taking spyglass. You're over healing? Don't forget your tincture. Is there a problem with healing? Oh, I see. Yeah, wait, I just wasted money. I was like, wait, am I going to take damage or something for that? Yeah, you know what this music is making me feel like? I feel like I'm at the part of an RPG where I just finished a quest to save an elderly woman's daughter from a forest bear. And right now she's like, I was so worried about my sweet little Cynthia.
I really liked the bear, but he was mean after a little while.
Yeah, it is. It's reuniting music. It's music to reunite to. Look at this guy. What is this? Balls lose speed much quicker over it. Good thing I have giga shot power. I can go through mud like it's nobody's business. I'm the mud man. I'm the mud man. Huh. This guy's in a very safe position. Not anymore, he's not. Bruh, what are you going over there for? What are you going all the way over there for? Oh my god. I'm just gonna slam into him full power. Nailed it. I'm great at video games. I have too much power. Yeah, getting 5 power in the shop is gonna cost me 324. You take your shot, 2 mini balls to your sides. You do not collide with mini balls anymore. Full health, you can collect 1 healing pickup each level to increase your max health. You don't trigger traps. Levels contain 2 extra traps. That's kind of sick. And there's 1 extra level after, or 1 extra item after. I'm gonna take the traps, man. Levels contain 2 extra bombs. When you spike an enemy, gain 2 gold. I'll take that. sick. How did he not go in the hole, but I did? That feels stupid. Oh no. I gotta spike some dudes. I gotta spike some dudes this round for sure. Oh my god, you're kidding. My shot power is way too much. You're not wrong, man. My shot power is way too high. Please stop. Oh, no, dude. What's this guy do? Big, heavy, not easy to push around. We'll see about that. Stop, 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 stop. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. I really be doing a great job hitting myself into every possible hole. Oh, shit. All right, I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna survive. I survived. It was not good, but I survived. When you touch an enemy, shoot one mini ball in a random direction. It vanishes at the end of the turn. When you touch an enemy, shoot one mini ball behind you. It vanishes at the end of the turn. I'm going to take an additional shot. I'm going to take the wind ball. Deals 1 damage to you when you touch it, but it also evaporates immediately. There's 2 of those? Brother! All right, let's hit this guy into the spike. Oh, good. Hit myself into the spike, too. Great. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I wanted. All right, hit this guy into the spike. Oh my god, even the mini ball got spiked. Bruh, I don't know what to do about the, I don't know what to do about the little guy over here. He's just locked in a corner. Well, you know what? I can have... Hold on. Shoots a bomb that explodes on impact at the end of the turn if it was touched by any ball. Rotates. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to just kind of go for this guy. Now that I've got my health up. Dude, the mini ball! What a gamer! Oh my god. What an absolute legend. I think we were actually doing pretty okay here. That mini ball definitely ruined the trajectory of hitting that guy. That wasn't what I really wanted there, mini ball, but you know, it is what it is. I can't really get too mad. I got 3 shots left here, buckaroo. Smash! Me smash! Dude. Okay, good. I was like, if you don't go into a hole, I'm gonna be furious. That mini ball had main character energy. Make it a cool shot to finish off. I don't have the capability. I'm not talented enough. Nope. But we did level up a couple times. I got Dice Juggler. Before your first shot in each level, gain 1 free item reroll and 1 die that surrounds you until it transforms into an enemy on touch. Explosions destroy obstacles, increase explosion radius. Cool. Levels contain 1 extra bomb. All right. Let's challenges. You've got a bunch of different types of challenge runs. Cool. So here's all the difficulty modifiers. We just did difficulty 9, which was the suggested starting difficulty if you're a gamer, but it goes up to 12. It goes up to 12 and then higher if you win. We've got an early xwater this Friday. Yeah, dude, I got to be out of the stream early today, so I started early as well to make sure we can still get a full GameWave going. Speaking of, give me 2 seconds, guys. Hold on. He left us forever. Come back to us. After each turn, 20% chance to spawn a random collectible. I'll take that. Sounds fun. Hey, Gooey Gary. How does it feel to be vanquished? Yeah. Oh man, having regular shot power, like my gauge for how much power I have to put in is so different because I just, what's the dice do? 1 free item reroll in the shop. Enemies will transform with it. Nailed it! Portal kill! That was a good portal kill. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. That was a pretty nice portal kill. Wow, I did not even make it all the way there. That's kind of crungo. That's kind of crungo. Come on. Yes! I'll take it. Oh, went in. The guy went in. Set up for success. Set up for success. Let's go. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. Gain 2 gold for every missing point of health now and at the start of each level. Huh. Every level 1 obstacle you touch is destroyed and explode. I don't really like any of these. I'm re-rolling. Level contains 2 extra healing. When you take damage, gain 1 free item reroll. Explosions destroy obstacles and increase explosion radius. Levels contain an extra you know what? We just unlocked this one. I want to... Holy fuck. It's a lot of traps, dude. I really enjoy that the robber is named Robbie. I really enjoy that. I want to try this bomb out. That's not how I expected the trajectory to go there. That is not how I expected the trajectory to go there. That is not what I anticipated happening in that situation. Dude, that guy barely moved when getting hit by a bomb. That guy barely moved. Schlorp. I can get some shot power from these. Ah, my bones! Jesus. Jesus is my last shot. Honestly, I'm just gonna let it die on this one. And I'm gonna buy a little bit of healing. When you gain an item, 20% chance to get an additional one. Let's reroll. Treasure map levels contain 1 extra gem. 2 free item rerolls. When you spike an enemy, heal 1. That's the one. That's what I want. I want healing. Not a whole lot of spike ability in this level, though. I want that key. I really want that key. I should try and get this guy away while I have the opportunity. Yeah, now I can get that key. +1 item pick is big. All right, this guy increases the speed of any ball touching it significantly. Significantly. I can spike this guy for some health. Huge. Just get set up for a shot here. We have a chance at knocking this guy into here. Nope. Nope, my high power shot kind of worked against me there. Jackpot. Gain item twice before your first shot in a level. Spawn 1 spike that surrounds you until it kills. And gain it twice? 1 more item afterwards? Bonus. Gain 3 rerolls. Gain 1 max health, then heal 1. Pfft. Don't hate that. I do not hate that. That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh, you just got tricked by the tricky trickster. You've just been tricked. Totally intentional. Absolutely what I meant to do. Intentional shot, intentional kill. Nah. Come on. Come on. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Close. Voting time, gamers. Moist nerds in the chat if you think Rack and Slay is cool. Moist buff in the chat if you're unimpressed, guys. The more you spam, the more votes you cast. You gotta spam those emotes, guys. You gotta spam them. If you want your voice to be heard, you gotta spam them. We've got one bonus item afterwards. 20% chance to activate each turn when you take your shot, throw a bomb. And I gained 4 bonus gold for taking that one. I kind of like it. When you're at full health, you can collect one. I'll take this one because it's got the bonus gold. And then we're going to go gold explosion. When you collect a gold or gem, trigger an explosion. That goes well with my explosion radius guy. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. Whoa, this 8-ball's got like laser beams around its head. That was a great turn. That was a great turn. That was a great turn. Oh my god. I was hoping he would go in. Ow. I don't like the position of that guy. I don't like it at all. Voting ended with a 96% approval rating. Very nice. Come on. All right, I can hit him into the trap. Okay. Okay, all right. That guy went on his own little adventure. Love to see it. Very cool, very cool. 8-ball just impaled itself. Cool. Good job, buddy. Not the strategy I would have gone for, but, you know, who am I to judge? Whoa! This is my last shot. I gotta take that guy down. I'm gonna take 3 damage here. Not great. I do feel like it's weird that you can lose a hole but still progress through the dungeon. Especially with the boss only doing... The boss should do more damage, I think. The 8-ball. I think the 8-ball should do more damage. When you use a free item, re-roll. Randomly gain 1 gold, 1 power, or heal. When you gain an item, also heal 1. I'll take materialist. Beauty. 3 for 1 special. The 3 for 1 special. It really is. It really is just reuniting music from an RPG. It really is. Oh no, his sword's gonna hit me. My for some reason his sword didn't hit me, but my spike hit him. That was great. I am happy with that exchange. I am very happy with that exchange. Let's take this money. Nice. All clear with 1 shot left. Increase your collectible pickup range. Gain 1 gold for every 5 you have. For every 5 gold you own now and at the start of each level. So I would gain 2 gold. And then I would gain 2 more gold. I would gain 4 gold for this. I would be basically investing in myself. But I don't think I want to. I gain 1 health whenever I take an item, so I don't really care about the tincture. I'm gonna reroll. Another vampire. I can vampire it up again. I can get better explosions. Permanently gain 1 additional shot, but every level 1 normie transforms into another type of enemy. No. Reroll again. Ooh, bonus. Gain 1 reroll. Heal 2 and heal 1 for every 2 items you own right now. Gain 2 gold for every missing point of health now and at the start of each level. 1, 2, 3. And then another 2. Sweet. It's not bad at all, partner. That ain't bad at all, partner. Those guys hanging out around that oh, jeez. Forgot I didn't keep an eye on Mr. Marksman over there. Ah, I didn't want to hit him with that spike. I wanted to save it. He's coming for me. Rude. Rude. What's up, Maz? Welcome to the stream, dude. All right, Grandpa. The Grandpa Marksman. Aw, he barely avoided getting spiked, dude. He barely avoided it. I got 4 shots. This guy deals 2 damage at the end of the turn, too. I gotta really be careful about that guy. Oh, no. Yipes! Please. Oh. Okay, I was relieved for a second, and then it still was bad. Wow! Thanks for subbing. Oh my god! I went to pick up. Oh, I'm okay. Question mark. Sayakiko! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you very much. 2 damage. I'll take it. I got a lot of money now, dude. I got a lot of money now. When you take damage, free item reroll, 2 extra bombs, gold explosion. I can level. I gotta buy like at least 1 health. No, actually, 1 health. And random item, bombs. Cool. Gold explosion. Level it up. All right, guys, we are just about out of time with this game. Ugh, it is not. I don't know what I just witnessed. There was a lot of kerplosion going on. Bruh. Emotes finally got me. They're so cute. Was it the new ones? Was it the wiggle? Was it the panic? Was it the bongos? Damn it, Marksman Tim. I don't know why I kept moving forward. That was weird. That was really weird. Was it a dumpy? That's a little gang down there, dude. Let's hit this guy into the spike. Not. You've been slammied. You've been slammoed. Oh my god, please. Sink it. Good. All right. Guys, if we're gonna get through today's entire game wave, we gotta bail on the run now. We gotta. I hate to have to do that. I hate to have to do that, but I do not want to lose out on any game action today. Y'all, that was Rack and Slay. That was a pool-styled roguelike deck. You know the words involved. Let's go ahead and throw down our rankings for it. Visually, I think Rack and Slay is passable. I don't think it was particularly good looking. I don't think it was egregious in any way. I think it's perfectly passable. Audio, that music was not fitting. The sound effects were fine. They're pool sound effects, but that music was not fitting, dude. The gameplay, however, I did really like. I mean, it's a very classic video game known as Billiards. Yeah, the classic video game known as Billiards, but expanded into a fun dungeon crawling roguelike is a pretty cool concept. And because of the concept being as good as it was, I get a 5 there. My overall enjoyment level on this is gonna be a 4. For waves, not quite good enough for me to throw this thing a huge, like, I'm gonna play this all the time, this is my new addiction, but it was a perfectly enjoyable game.
Thank you.
I definitely liked it.
Thank you.
Oh no, only one more month of the best sub badge. Oh no, dude. You're right on the edge of it, dude. Sparkling Parfait, thank you for 29. Community vote. Chat seemed to like this game. Rack and Slay did really well in the polls. And that's great to see. Next up, game number 2 of this week, guys. This might be the one I am most excited for this week. This might be one of the best looking indie games I've seen in a long time. Probably going to get 5 out of 5 on the visuals come voting time. This is RKGK or Rakugaki. This game looks cool as hell, and it is currently just finishing up the download on my computer. I started it before the stream started, but as you're playing stuff, it pauses it. It is about 1% away. I can't math. Did we start on time? I started exactly when I promised to start during yesterday's stream, which is a lot earlier than usual, but I did start on time for what I promised. Yes. Because my punishment if I did not start on time today would be that I would have had to do a live concert of all of my video game craps I wrote 7 years ago, including the hit song Yoshi's Island and Mega Man 2 Heat Man Rap, which are available somewhere in the Discord. I forget where they're posted. They're available as sub perks somewhere. I don't remember at all where I have those linked. You put the idea in chat's head, so now it's gonna need to happen now. It was Nightfall's fault, dude. I had forgotten about them, and then we had the question of the day yesterday. That was the question of the day yesterday, and that was, what was it? It was oh yeah, share the music that you would play if you had the ability to fly. So the music you would fly to, and Nightfall linked one of those. Probably the worst one. I remember listening to them when you first released them. So funny, man. So funny. The difference in quality between the initial like 5 and then the Mario Odyssey one I wrote is huge. The difference in quality is huge. Like massive sized. All right, Rakugaki is 100% downloaded as of right now. Let's go ahead and boot this game, baby. It's probably going to start off a little bit loud on launch. Here we go. I already can tell this is going to be fucking awesome. English subtitles, I'll put them on. Camera, yep, all good for me. All right, let's just go into it, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and get it on the screen because I didn't do that yet, and I'm noticing I didn't do that yet. Let's get into it. Here we go. Timer start. Modern retro, more challenging experience for longtime platformer players.
Long ago, this city looked hella different. Everyone could do and say what they wanted. In my case, graffiti was my voice, and oh boy, was I loud. But then, this douchebag moved in. Mr. Buff. This corporate tool wanted all self-expression prohibited, erased, gone. And the evil little prick got his wish. Suddenly, everything just went gray. How? So, check this out. He uses these screens. They turn anyone who looks at them into lifeless drones. We call it draining because, well, that's what it does. It takes everything away and leaves one way of thinking. His. But hey, you know what? Who's scared? I know what I have to do. My graffiti can destroy what he's done and reverse the draining. Yup. Graffiti is about to save the day.
Subtitles just stopped? Question mark? I guess so, yeah.
I'm not alone. My crew and I are taking the system down and the city back. We're bringing some life back to this damn place. My name is Vala, and we are Rakugaki.
That's the name of the game! Uh-huh. My robot's name is Ayo. Ayo! All right, Vala, according to our intel, Mr. Buff is near here. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. Not that I'm complaining. Yes, but before you begin planning the victory party, remember our mission is not only about getting rid of him. We also need to get rid of his screens. Yes, all those screens from the trailer. Let's make graffiti over top of them. All right, so to try to cover as many screens on our way to taking down Mr. Buff, let's do this.
Hell yeah!
All right, here we go. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Got a little double jump. It's my attack. And a little dash. Oh, they're going to tutorial me here. Okay. Bam. Honestly, that's pretty cool. That's some dope graffiti. Oh, you can wall jump. Checkpoint reached. Why do I get Sly Cooper vibes? Couldn't tell ya. It's one of those games I wanted to play so bad as a kid, but I never had a PS2. And I honestly don't think if I went and played it now, it would hit the way I expected it to when I was a kid. Yeah, look at that. There's actually sick graffiti, man. Give me the money. Does not consume spray cans. Oh, and you pick up the little Orbeez on the ground. You're able to grab them by surfing over them. That's cool. You made that graffiti, Manic T? Wow, I'm so impressed. Do you have any other links to your other work? That's so impressive, man. Look at you, so talented. Who would have known? Oh, nice. GX3. I really like these people just dancing back here like, yeah, thanks for turning off the computer. Thanks for turning the TV off. I don't know. This to me... All right, I guess not. That to me looked like there was going to be a secret up there. You've already wishlisted this game? It's real cool looking. It's a really cool looking game. Movement seems pretty decent so far too. I'll need to play a level that's not just a tutorial to have more to say about it, but I think my only criticism of it thus far is that I think the UIs are pretty ugly, honestly. I think the UIs are pretty not good looking. Home sweet home. Where is everyone though? Hello? Also, why are we at the hideout again? We need a place to check in. We're not ready to face Buff yet. Speak for yourself. I was born ready. I am being serious. So am I. What do we need? According to Rakugaki's intel, his current location is heavily secured. We need to weaken his security systems, which means doing your favorite thing, painting graffiti on billboards. But the bad news is we can't get there until we do some stuff. I know I do all the heavy lifting around here, but I do have a crew, right? We have a fancy crew name in Japanese. Ring a bell? They are not currently here, but you can be sure they are working hard to make this space both comfortable and convenient. Obsidian Street, okay. Chapter selection, is this... Oh, so Urban Rampart was the one we just did. Here it is, Obsidian Street. Meta Morbo SX. Collect 3 ghosts. They're hidden. Okay. Style reminds you a bit of Hi-Fi Rush. I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah. Oh, that's how you destroy things underneath, because your glide shoots things downwards. Okay. Grappling hook? Since when? Okay. Manic, did you see that? Your favorite feature. Yep, if I took damage, that would be helpful, but I didn't take... Okay, here we go. Actual dangerous bad guys around. Sweet, I get to actually have some combat. All right, all right, all right. This is getting cool. I told him to put it in when I did the graffiti. Of course. Of course you did. What the hell is happening here? That's a big screen right there. Does that count as a screen up there that I have to hit? Or is that just a poster? No, it's just a poster. Oh, these guys have like above their head defenses. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize that was, I thought it was just a telegraph. I didn't realize it could hurt me from the spot we saw it at. Those guys need to be killed from above then. Nice. Oh, it's a ghost. All right, screen over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like how you slide on paint like a squid. Dude, me too.
Hell yeah.
Very Splatoon vibes. I missed a screen somewhere, though, or a couple screens. I thought I got most of them. Were you actually early? Yes, I was. Do you dare doubt me? How dare? How dare you? All right, I was early, but now I need to pause for a second, guys, because oopsie, I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I gotta poop. Okie dokie. Let's continue. All right, I gotta check out my different. Oh, these are the different graffitis that I do. Nothing I can. I thought I was supposed to be able to buy stuff here. Oh, this is just the wardrobe. This is the gym. Okay, if you want to practice your movement. All right, whatever. I like this like world map gaining color and everything as you venture further into it. Mickey, do an egg. No one can beat the bot. What does the bot have? I got 8. What was the bot? Was the bot 9? The bot had a 9. Well, Emily, the chat representative, showing their gusto once again. Taking care of the situation. Wow, the song title. Pwned AF. You've been pwned. It's very Hello Fellow Kids. That's a very Hello Fellow Kids title. What's happening? Wait, when in defacer mode, some skills are enhanced. Oh, what the hell? I'm defacing over here. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, did I not unpause the timer? I'm gonna drop 2 off of the clock just to even it out. I'm only doing so because we really are gonna be short for time today. I have a feeling we won't have time for a full hour with 3 goblin wobbling. Oh, I'm out of defacer mode. Aw. Meow. I think I missed something back there that I was supposed to paint. Oh, I'm in defacer mode. You still don't know how you feel about this game? You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Don't worry. Your feelings will come to you. Deleted. You've been defaced. You've been defaced. I feel like every time I hop on the grind rails, I feel like I'm in a Sonic game. I feel like this makes me feel like a Sonic game. Holy crap, Ayo, do you feel that? Feel what? That rush. I feel totally in the zone. I see. Is there a reason for it? Yeah, I call it defacer mode. It's what happens when I paint something big and awesome, or when I don't stop moving, don't stop kicking ass. Well, you know what I mean? That feeling when we get really in sync, your thrusters get a boost, and I do that bulldozing force field while I surf. You know, defacer mode. I never really thought about it like that. Never stop moving. I can believe it at face value, and you get into that zone just by hitting enemies and maintaining momentum and painting graffiti. The next section of the city is rather complex, so if you think it will keep you safe, use it as much as you can. Defacer. I want to buy stuff. What am I collecting all this money for if I can't buy anything? Oh, we've got paths. Mr. Buff or Surf EXE? Dude, I gotta go to Surf EXE. An executable instance, a virtual world. Let's go. You know, the game started off with like a lot of voice acting. I kind of do feel like they kind of dropped the ball on the in-between level parts a bit here too. Do I got enough spray paint here to get these? That's one. There's some paint right here, so let's go ahead and All right, we're good. Apparently you need to finish chapter 1 to buy stuff. Okay. Dickinson. Thanks so much, Dickinson, for the sub. Appreciate it big time, my dude. There's still a couple screens remaining. Nope, I lied. I missed 2 screens. It does have a Sonic Adventure vibe to it. Yeah. A lot of the level design is kind of reminiscent of like a Sonic vibe. A B rank. I'm disappointed. Hey, look, I finally got a time medal though. Good for me. All right. Beep.
Sup, Buff? Thought you could hide from me, huh?
What are you talking about? I wasn't hiding.
That is not the voice I was expecting.
A 10-foot-tall robot, for Pete's sake. Oh, and that's Mr. Buff to you, Miss, Who are you again?
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm Vala, you scumbag. And this tiny marvel of technology is...
Wait, shut up! That weird hair paint on your clothes. Are you the ones who've been shutting down my streams? You have any idea how expensive those are?
Io.
I don't know your weird slang, Walla.
No, Io is my robot companion, and I'm Vala. And we're just getting started. Once we're done here, we're shutting the whole thing down.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Your little spring cat against me and my army of flesh-rending robots. And my moving platforms and my disarming person.
Shut up. I can smell your breath from down here. This should be good.
I'm Mr. Buff.
Okay. So what? Do I just dodge for now? Okay. Oh, I get it. He's Eggman. Yeah, you get it. Oh no, dude, I dashed into my own power, guys. Oh no, that was such a goofy mistake I made. Come here, buddy. Oh no! Did I take damage for hitting him by punching him? Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, come here, man.
Oh, come on! Oh, yeah. Damn it. I thought we were done, but that cowardly little weirdo got away somehow.
How?
Still, though, hurting him felt good. Damn good. He managed to crawl his way back to his fortress, so I'll need to bring the party
Oh, it
up
looks
there
like his
to him.
big robot daddy carried him away.
Wait, maybe make it come down to me? Damn it! But how? Oh, I get it! Those beams are keeping the thing up in the air, right? So maybe... Okay, cool. Here's the plan. Going off the schematic, if I bring those down, the whole thing comes down. Makes sense to me. So, which one do I go for first? Got it. His little toy maker. The B Corp manufacturing facility. As good a start as any to test out my theory. Man, this is gonna be fun. Oh, and check it out. People are returning to normal, so hey, that's progress.
They have emotions again.
Keep up the heat.
Look at that. Hooray. My brain spilling out of a human's head art brought love back to the world. 214. S ranking. Oh, look, it's fashion designer. That, you know what? That makes sense. Now I can buy outfits. You're finally back. What do you mean by that? I was here earlier. Where were you? Oh, you saw that. I kind of left my post, but you should have known that it was for a good reason. Pretty cool clothes? Okay, that's a good reason. So what do you got? Show me some stuff. All right. So this is what I got. I got a red outfit available. I got the Tech Genius set. And I can buy a different skin for my little robot. I like the red. I think the red looks cool. Let me get the red. I'm gonna make my robot... Oh, I don't have enough coins to make my robot red. Red with the default top underneath is honestly kind of a cool look. I'm gonna keep that. You have not been working on your graffiti as much as you used to. I imagine you are not feeling well. Painting is a job, so now I want to do it less. It's like me with video games, except not at all true, because I play them all the time off stream too. Can we? All right, I'm not gonna lie, guys. The dialogue is crungo enough that I'm just gonna skip a lot of it. I I like this armored heart art. This one's cool. I like this other face art. This one's really cool too. These are all really awesome, honestly. I like the wise cat. I'm buying it and I'm putting it over top of slot 2. And I'm gonna buy the armored heart and put it over slot 1. The art of the game is sick. It really is just the writing. Yeah, the writing and the flow of the game. I really don't like the menuing and like the basically everything that's not in the levels kind of just rubs me the wrong way just a little bit. Like a little more polish was needed on the UI and the flow of the outside of the levels. And I think the audio balancing too. Like that boss fight cutscene we were at. Dude, I could barely hear the boss talking. I could barely hear what that dude was saying. If the game is good enough, I'll do a full stream of it in the future. If I end up falling in love with it, but there has not been a ton of GameWave games where I've gone back and finished the whole thing. It's really dependent. I mean, right now we don't have any big stream content we're working on, so it's probably more likely to go back to it now than at another time. Yeah, right after Hi-Fi Rush. I think I'm more likely to go back to Hi-Fi Rush before this. Watching the Spelunky VOD and loving it. Yeah, Spelunky's been fun. No, I didn't go back and finish Mini Shoot. Cool. That's a cool one. Oh shit. The little ledge drop had me lose my surf there. I'm trying to keep an eye out for screens. Here we go. There's a screen back there. But how do I get up and how do I get back there? Maybe it involves those? I don't know. Is there a grappling point on any of them? Man, I still can't see the big emotes in my chat yet. I gotta figure out why. I think it's I think Julie said it might have been something with FFZ. You need to disable FFZ. I'm going to, because I want to see the big emotes. I want my Giga emotes. Where are the FFZ settings at, though? Oh, there it is, the FFZ control center. How do I disable it? Maybe I should just turn it off in Chrome. Yeah, I go to Chrome extensions, manage it there. Bye, FFZ. Goodbye for now. I want the Giga Dumpers. All right, it's disabled. I don't know if I'm going to be able to scroll up and see old ones, but I might be. Yeah, I can see it. Awesome. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, cool. Oh, I just died. No, here? Well, you can't hear me? I can how about now? Actually? My OBS was definitely chugging for... My OBS is chugging now. Disabling FFZ appears to have had some sort of side effect on my OBS, which makes no sense. It looks like I'm seeing a little bit of chug... whatever. It seems to be working fine for you guys. Oh my god. Ah! I got knocked off again. Wait, hold on. Haha, recovered it. It's Santa. Yeah, what do you mean, what is that thing? Who doesn't recognize Santa, dude? Yeah, the on-screen doesn't have it yet either. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to... maybe I have to disable FFZ on screen too. I don't know if that's a thing I need to or have to do. Oh god. I am taking a very lot of damage. The level's actually starting to get kind of tough, which I appreciate. It was, it took a while to get to this point. It took a little while to get to this point. I appreciate the level getting a little more challenging. I missed a whole bunch of graffiti in this level.
Hell yeah.
Boom. That's great. The Giga emotes are great, man. I like it a lot. They're goofy as hell. Heat sink or manufacture? Let's go heat sink. Did we play a demo of this on stream before? No, but we did watch the trailer for it a good couple of times. I remember we were very high, like when the trailer for this, the first time we saw it on stream, it looked glorious. It had us collectively kind of pogging out of our minds. I need more paint. Nailed it. Need to collect lots of paint. Looks like a much more fun version of Jet Set Radio Future. You watch how you speak about the second coming of Jesus Christ in front of me, okay? Jet Set Radio Future deserves nothing but your utmost respect, and I will not tolerate its name being besmirched in my stream. Am I having fun with it? I think the gameplay has been pretty fun, but the other aspects of the game I think are a little lackluster. Like I think it definitely could be a little bit more polished in a few other senses. The story and writing is a little bit crungo. I think the music's really good, but I think the audio balancing is kind of bad, which is unfortunate. Like the music itself sounds really good and nice, but the actual balancing of the audio is pretty rough. Not all the time, but like in some areas it becomes painfully obvious that it's not super well balanced. No, this game is out. Finished. Finito. Yeah, I have the spiritual successor to Jet Set. I bought it a while back. I haven't played it yet. It's called Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And they actually have some of the music in the game, not all of it, but some of the music is done by the musician who worked on Jet Set. Hideki Naganuma is his name, I believe. Because let's be real, Jet Set Radio Future was a great game, but the best thing about it was the vibes. And the music was 90% of the vibes of that game. What the hell is a Jet Set? It's, imagine this game, but a little bit more comical and less like doom and gloom. Like this one's more like, oh no, corrupt evil future and robot overlord. Jet Set's a lot more like corrupt evil future, but like a lot of whimsy, a lot of good vibes, and then really good music. And they're also rollerblading. They're also rollerblading around town, just spraying graffiti because that's what they do.
No biggie.
You can't have bad vibes on rule. Exactly. Guys, voting is open for Rakugaki. Please go ahead and spam the emote of your choice corresponding to the feelings you have about this game. Moist squirts if you like it. Moist gasms if you don't. Is this a collect? That was a collect the red coins challenge? I didn't even realize I activated that. I don't know where those red coin collecty boys came from. Oh, that's how I would have picked them up. The Giga Moist Lab, so cute. That was set. That set me up for failure right there. That was mean. All right, we got I just fell in that pit. Uh-oh. Oopsies. I made an oopsies. Just a little bit of secret money in the tunnel. I'll take it. The games I like the most always do bad in voting. I think that means you got dog shit taste. I think that means you got dog shit taste in video games. I want to like this game, but like you mentioned, xwater, it still needs some time to cook. I don't think it's still cooking though. I'm pretty sure I don't think it's early access. It's like this is a full release. Unless, of course, you mean they needed to give it more time to cook, in which they did not do. I will admit, of a lot of the modern slang and lingo, cook is one I don't think I have fully mastered the understanding of. You know, the whole let him cook. This gotta cook this. Whatever cooking. I will say it's definitely one that I feel. Skibbity toilet, I'm up to date, man. I know what's going on. Ohio Skibbity Riz, for sure. No worries. I'm with you. Press L to destroy. It doesn't help that being cooked is a bad thing. Words are hard, man. Language is tough. I take it xwater was not late. I have been live for 2 hours and 23 minutes already. Sunflower noodle. Sunflower noodle. Evade.exe. I'm going.
Check it out.
There was a jelly ghost up there, but I'm already this far. I like this level. This is actually probably my favorite level so far. This is fun. Shit!
Damn it.
I was trying to not get off the ground because I didn't want to slow down.
In the zone. Damn it.
What? Oh, I thought I was done. Oh, there's this right here. Okay. What was my time on this level? I don't think I would have beat it in time. I'm gonna replay it once. I want to try and beat it. Restart level.
Check it out.
The game has crashed. It's like, stop restarting the level and accept your failures, old man. The game has crashed. All right, well, you know what? We've got 3 minutes left with it anyway. We're going to call it there because I'm not going through the process of rebooting it. That, Grady's and Benaldin's, was RKGK Rakugaki. Visually, this game, easy 5 out of 5. Rusix just quacktivated. Gamers, the quack is open. And what a terrible time for me, but go ahead, get quacking, guys. I'm going to do my best to deliver the ratings while the quack is available. Okay. Visually, this game's greatest strength was its visuals. I got to give it the 5 out of 5 on strength. I'm actually going to give it 4 out of 5 on visuals, and that's because I literally can't think with the quacking in my ears. That's because the gameplay itself and the visuals in the levels are 5 out of 5, but man, the UI and the UX and just everything in between the gameplay takes me out of it so much. I was curious because Twitch told me about it. Now you know. I think the game looks really good, but yeah, the visuals definitely it took me out of it a lot. The UI, the UX, the audio. I think the music was banging. I liked it a lot, but the sound balancing for the dialogue really did hinder its score a little bit. Gameplay was fine. I think the gameplay was its biggest strength. Very fun movement, flowing around, good combat. Like, everything about it was fun, but it wasn't perfect. So I'm not going to give it a 5. Concept, super futuristic, graffiti, whatever. I love the style. I love the way it looks. As far as like the concept of the game goes, 3D action platformer, level based, you know, not really breaking the mold here. I'm gonna give it a 3 on there. I'm gonna give it a 3 on Waves. I thought it was cool. I'm not in love with it. I don't dislike it, but I'm not in love with it, you know? Definitely not as hard hitting of a title as I expected it to be. And that is your Quacktivate. Guys, during GameWave, I don't actually have access to Quack stats. I'm sorry. You're not going to be able to see them. You're not going to be able to see the Quack stats on that one. Rusix, thanks for Quacktivating. Our next game, guys, is called Loddlenaut. This is a adorable little game where you're cleaning up the ocean. Need I say more? Well, if I do, I'm not gonna. You can't make me. I won't do it. I ain't saying nothing. All right, and I'm going to start the time right now because, well, we do not have tons of time today. I got to be out of here. I got to be out of here at 3:30-ish, so I really got to make sure we got enough time to get these games all played today. All right, here we go. Loddlenaut. Let's go ahead and get cozy, guys. Get cozy and let's clean the ocean. It's like some Pikmin vibes to start off. Little planet landing action. Yes, I was on time today, Rated R. What's going on? Good to see you. Saw you were playing the Root board game? Yes, and it was awesome. Ascend and descend. Hello, I'm Dave. I'll be your supervisor during your time on this planet. Are you a diver, Dave? Because I know a diver named Dave. We have the honor of restoring GUP 14, once owned by the powerful GUP Corporation. It's not often we get to clean up after a big name company like GUP. They're an important client, so we need to do a good job. Your first task is to clean up the pollution in your home cave. That's a lot of it, so you better get to work. I'm working over here. I have an appointment. Hopefully I'm back in time for the king. It's gonna be the next game. You better be quick. You got an hour. I don't play a lot of board games. We played that one about a year ago and it was really fun. Yeah, Root was a really good time. It was a really good time. Our whole group is on board with playing it again in the near future. I would even if they asked if we wanted to get together on Monday to play it. Well, I couldn't because it's volleyball on Mondays. But if my group wanted to do a second board game day next week to be able to play Root more, I would do it. I would do it. It was really fun. So these are upgrades I can get. All right, they want me to clean my home base. Did I miss anything? If you like the asynchronous gameplay of Root, their earlier game, Vast, the Crystal Caverns, is also really good. I think that's what I really liked about it, was the asynchronous gameplay. I feel like it gives, I feel like you'll be authorized to venture into other areas of the planet after you recycle the litter in your home cave. Fine. I feel like, oh, I gotta put it in the boxes over here. I see. Yeah, each class having different things they could do, and gameplay loops and abilities and such, and different objectives made for a really fun time and a lot of depth. But it was also really hard to know how your opponents were doing. You also played the expansion with Patrick Leader one time at a convention, and even he was having a hard time tracking the rules. Is he one of the creators of it? You are now authorized to leave the cave.
Yeah, yippee! Yippee! Woohoo!
You've just left an oxygenated zone. You will need to monitor your oxygen. Come on! He is the creator. It's from Leader Games. Gotcha. I don't really keep track. I'm not at a point of board game fandom yet where I really know who the makers of various games are. I'm just like, ooh, game, I play this. I like laser beaming these. I like it a lot. The point was he couldn't even keep track of his own game's rules, so don't feel bad. Yeah, no, for sure. Even learning the game was just so much, like, so difficult. We made, like, before actually having board game night, I was like posting in our group chat, really harping on the crew, like, guys, watch the rule video. Please watch the rule video. I need you to watch the rule video. Do me a solid and watch the rule video so that we can know what's happening and we don't have to spend 3 hours setting up, so we can all know how to play the game before we all get here. Let's all pre-pick our classes before we show up so we all know how each of our classes works, so we can get moving as quickly as possible. Yeah, we were, it was fun though, dude. I'm super excited to play it again. I kind of want to pick up the Steam version of it so I can play it online, because that'd be really cool to be able to play it online and kind of like having like the online versions of the digital version of a board game definitely helps you learn the rules, because it railroads you into doing your turn and it like tells you what you can do. Is this Diver Dave? No, but Dave is my like dude in my ear. There is a character named Dave who's like literally guiding me. There's a trash bag over there. I'm getting low on oxygen though. Look at all that trash! Had the Steam version in your wishlist for a while, didn't know? For Root? Yeah, it's a board game. Yeah. Your suit is running low on oxygen. Use your scanner to locate the nearest recharging ring and swim through it. Oh, so that's what these do. Okay. Gaming thing in the Discord? Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Do you guys, should I make y'all a channel, or should I make y'all a channel for gaming? Over here. Nice. I made one plastic. I recycled the stuff. I made one metal. I made one organic bit. Make one, but ban player X from it. All right, let's store my stuff. All right, let's find Ribble Reef here. Order a structure. I need more materials before I can do nothing like that. This is a cute little game. I like this. I like this so far. Kingdom Death Monster. I have not heard of Kingdom Death Monster, no. Get that glass! Think of it as Monster Hunter board game with realistic consequences. I don't know if I want my consequences to be realistic. Clean up Ripple Reef. I found it. It's so dirty. You can have permanent disability, like missing an arm because the last monster bit it off. Is there any sort of mechanic in the game to repair that ever? Like, you got a mechanical arm now. I'm running low on oxygen. My oxygen hit low. There's a ring all the way over there. It goes for 450 for that game? Yay! And a lot of money. And a lot of money. And a lot of money to be spending. You're talking to a guy who literally bought a 3D printer because I was too... I guess maybe that means I'm not cheap. I was going to say I bought a 3D printer because I'm too cheap to buy board game inserts, so I wanted to print my own. But I guess buying the printer is the non-cheap move. Man, I'm so butthurt about it though, by the way, guys. My last two prints both fucked up. So I have two. I've got two cuz my second last print, I ran out of filament in the middle of the print while I was or not ran out of filament. No, what happened? It was, no, I think it did run out of filament. No, sorry. The second last print, the filament got, like, locked up and wasn't going through about halfway into the print. And then my last print, I set one up to go overnight last night. Had a situation Actually, very similar to that, yeah. Where it skipped a few layers, which was really just ruined the whole thing. Getting used to this whole 3D printing thing. But it's a lot of fun so far. I'm enjoying it. And I'm gonna spend my entire evening setting up a bunch of 3D printy stuff once I get back from this little barbecue. Actually, speaking of stuff, I got nothing important going on tomorrow that I can think of, and there is apparently a Zelda Ocarina of Time ROM hack that is like a roguelike. So I think I'm gonna be coming live for a little Saturday early day stream to check that out, because I really want to check it out. I forget what it's called, but I saw a couple people tweeting about it, and I really want to try it. I really want to play it. I got a little bit of yard work to do tomorrow morning, but after that... The hell is that? Oh, it's a Loddle. That's the name of the game. It's covered in goop. Unfortunately, you're not authorized to use your laser on local wildlife. Not after what happened last time. He's goopy. Mood, feeling goopy. Hunger, too goopy to eat. My mission is to get this guy some fucking food, dude. Is to clean the goop off this guy. He's following me now. He's my best friend. Yeah, this game basically is power washing sim, but underwater laser cleaning instead. I like it, dude. I'm liking this game so far. This is a really cute game. I like the vibe here a lot. The goop Loddle has... Oh, he contaminates plants because he's gooped. Well, shit, now I want you to stop following me. I'm trying to clean over you. You're kind of ruining the vibe here now, guy. Ooh, that big bubble. I was able to use it. Nice. I got my oxygen back. The laser, like, automatically just picking up everything at such a fast speed is a very satisfying, like, sound effect, too. It's clean enough for some native creatures to live here. Still room for improvement, though. I'm getting this thing 100% clean, and you can't stop me. We started at 9:22, Couch Bunnies. Glad that you took that trash out of a nicely collected bag so I could laser it. Yeah, that's what I do. I was kept up all night thinking about having to do my DK rap again. Dude, I honestly could not get to bed. I laid in bed for a while without being able to actually fall asleep. Wormspan is hard. First game was tough. Once we fully grasped it, it was fun. Yeah, getting a round in to, like, understand kind of like an idea of how the game plays and to know how you want to build into the late game. Totally. Like, your first game of Wormspan for sure ends up being kind of like, whoa, if I would have known this is how I needed to run my late game, I would have ran my early game differently. But it's so fun once you start getting it going nicely. It's so good. You went full Dragon Guild build. It worked well. 91 points, second place. You figured out, your instinct was right, dude. Dragon Guild is such a good... if you're able to get an early dragon card that has the capability of if you're able to get an early dragon card that has the capability of adding extra Dragon Guild on Explorer, it is one of the strongest dragons you can play. One of the strongest ways you can build, from what I have experienced. I had a hatchling to stash dragons for Dragon Guild stuff. It was insane. I love a good synergy, dude. I love a good synergy. Sounds like you had a great game. 91 points is like a really solid score. I cracked 100 once so far, and I think I've played 3 times. Had an excellent game. Some of my friends got frustrated because learning a game ain't easy. It does sound like you had a really good game. Yeah. Okay, I should probably go back to the base, because if I try to clean this any harder with this guy around, he's just going to get it dirty. I can't get that last 1% without getting this guy cleaned up. Underwater Power Wash Sim is good. Dude, this is actually so far my favorite game of this week's GameWave. I'm really enjoying this so far. This is surprisingly a really fun, like, cozy little game. Yeah, you take the dirty and you make it clean. I love those emotes. Shy of 120 with a pair of hatchling. One gave milk when I stashed cards, and one gave bonus points for milk stashed on it. Dude, getting a good combo of hatchlings in the same row is so good. Double eggs? Wait. Oh! By going through here with the Loddle, the goop gets blasted off. That's so good. He's hungry, though. Oh, do you want to eat some of this, buddy? Will you eat these? He will! He seems to be growing new features with each bite. Wait, what? Is this like a... Oh my god, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Are you telling me it's also like Chow Garden where you feed them and grow them? Oh my god, this is the best game that's ever been created. Okay, who first, the next 10 egg in the chat is gonna get to be named after this. This load will be named after you. The next 10 egg. Let's go. Ronnie D. Oh, great. Mixer is... I literally put down my cup. And now this is happening. Test, test, test. Can you guys hear me?
Hear this, bozos.
I literally put my cup down too hard, and that was enough to shake my cord into my mixer enough to turn it off. Oh, you can toss all. Meow, 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 meow. Glass bits. Toss all. I thought the metal pipe did not work during GameWave. I fixed that. I fixed that. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I don't think I ever mentioned it, but I fixed that. I made it so it does. All right, we got a little bit of extra direction. Order that bad boy. Crafting station. Oh, this actually just needs the actual cans and stuff. That's actually not bad. Scanner module. Your scanner now points to the nearest pollutant. That's cool. How's GameWaving? Oh, Haley, I think you would actually really enjoy this game that I'm playing right now. Let me give you a quick little looky-do at what's going on. So I am a little ocean astronaut guy. I go around, I clean up the ocean. As you do, you find little Loddles, these little guys. Look at little Ronnie D. Ronnie D, come follow me. They come with you, and you can feed them different foods that give them different little abilities and powers, and that make them change appearances. It's awesome. It's so cool. So right here, I'm gonna give you some of these little guys. Look at that. Oh, little hungry, little yum, 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 yum. I'm not a board game guy, but Wormspan feels like a perfect sequel, following up a niche, hold on, the chat scrolled too high, niche game with bird theming to a game about dragons really hits the right nerdy marketing angle. Yeah, dude, 100%, 100%. Dragons, I've talked about this at length. Dragons are a lot cooler than birds. And Wormspan has the advantage of being the follow-up. Please scare it away by blinking your helmet lights. It has the advantage of being the follow-up, which means that they were able to take the things that weren't necessarily great about the first one and improve upon them. Wingspan is great, but I do think... that Wormspan is strictly better. Wormspan has fairly bad dragon balance. You think so? I don't know if I've played enough to really have strong feelings on the balance at this point. Craft a Loddle toy at the crafting station. I will, as soon as I go back here and finish cleaning this zone. Come on, Ronnie D. We're going cleaning. Looks happy in this clean environment. You should see if it would like to stay here. No, I want you to come on adventures with me. Okay, this is your home now, I guess. Yay, 100% clean. With the amount of dragons they give you, it's all luck of the draw. There's definitely bad and good dragons, and there's definitely better like really good ones to draw early on and play. But yeah, you kind of need to, like, in your initial hand, you need to choose like a route of play based on both the guilds available to you in that particular round and then whatever you have in your hand, right? But there definitely is a luck aspect. There's going to be a luck aspect in it for sure. Wait, why are you here? Open store. Oh, it's fast travel. Oh. Oh. Having a top tier dragon is much more dominating than having a top tier bird. Which dragons are the top tier ones, Gustavo? Is are the guild track advancement dragons the top tier ones? Because that's, if I had to take a guess, I would say it's those ones. I am low on oxygen again. The ones that give coins are fantastic, and some of the hatchlings are absolute monsters. Yeah, some of the ones that give coins are pretty good. Some of the ones that give coins are pretty good. Some of them are a little underwhelming too, though. Have I played Terraforming Mars? My board game group played Terraforming Mars last week when I couldn't be there, unfortunately. I really want to play it. I was gone for that week though, because we were helping Girlwater's family with their move. A little toy. I'm making 2 toys. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a chance to try it out. I'm sure I'll get an opportunity to play it. Okay, Purifier Bomb, Clean Scoop, energy that causes fruit to grow. I need Lily Bananas for that though, and I need Soda Battle for Bouncy Ball. I need more... I need more of everything to build anything useful. My favorite part of every game, guys, inventory management. I love managing my inventory. The best dragon I know has this text. Pay egg from anywhere in this cave to gain 2 different benefits. Dragon, guild, cave, wild. Yeah, that is busted. That is busted. Agreed. Agreed. I was not late, Evil Potato. I was not late. Man, y'all really preying on my downfall, man. Everybody in here like, I hope he's late. Hope he's late. What's going on? Did my little Ronnie, are you cocooning? Are you cocooning? Maybe. I want to play this game all day, guys. I don't want to stop playing this. I love this game. This is my new favorite. Oh my God. Ronnie, look at you. Look at you. Attributes. Form whisker. Known for their whiskers, of course. I would have assumed they would look more like cats. Favorite food, unknown. Oh my God, you're adorable. Here, play with this toy. Yahoo! That is cute, I guess. It seems happier. Yeah, condition clean, mood happy, satisfied hunger. Oh my God. Okay, actually, guys, I'm going to pause the GameWave timer for 2 seconds. Hold on. Do I have an extra key for this game? I gotta check. I might have an extra key for this game. If I do, I'm giving it away. I don't. I lied. sorry to bait you there. No, I don't have an extra key for this one. I lied. Oopsies. Sorry to get your hopes up. Sorry about that. Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that to you. Sorry about that. Dang, I was gonna win it too. I had a good feeling about it, Dillhole. You're looking extra lucky today. I didn't mention it so far, but I did want to tell you. So like, dang, Dillhole, you're looking extra lucky today, man. Watch, do an if you haven't egged already, egg in the chat. I bet you it's at least a 7. At minimum. Not you, Whip. You little 1 egg loser. Sorry, bud, I don't egg. It might be a... Oh, that's right. No, I do. I knew that. I forgot, but I do know that about you. You don't take the risk. Why take the risk? The thrill isn't worth the risk. Yo, J.N. Skinner, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you very much. Shawnzy, thank you very much for the prime. Are we going to get some turkeys here? Is this a turkey situation? It might be. We need one more prime. Oh, what's these boxes over here? Turkey! Amazing. Thor, thank you for the prime. Legendary. Thanks, dude. Ooh, your bubble gun is too weak to clean that object. You may upgrade your equipment. Yibbity bibbity bop. Giga dumpers. I feel like those bigger soda bottles are worth more. Batteries? Nice. Finding batteries in the ocean? That's what I'm talking about. Pretty hardcore, dude. Yeah, I had to disable FFZ. FFZ doesn't support them yet. And I think I also need to disable it in the on-screen chat for them to work in on-screen chat. What is this? A driver's license? Hollow badges. Oh, cool. I'm running low on oxygen, though. I might die. I'm probably gonna die. No! In the future, please swim through a recharge ring before that happens. What's my punishment for that? You dropped some items where we picked you up, but not all of them. Sweet. That's not that bad then. toss all. Ah, man, I really want... Oh, blaster module. 3 metal? I can order it. I'm ordering it. Sweet. Sweet. Going back to Ripple Reef, Reggie. Oh, shit. I paused the timer and I never unpaused it. Chat room. You guys gotta tell me when I forget to unpause it. You goofs. Back alert. Welcome back. Good to have you back. We missed you. Chat, did you miss Girl Water?
Yeah, we did.
We were too busy vibing. Ronnie, did you have a bunch of little babies?
Mr. xwater, sir, I sent you a Steam key for Loddlenaut on Discord. Giveaway.
Oh!
Moist.
You sent to Steam Discord? Do we have an officially whip-funded giveaway? Oh my god! Chat room. Giving away a copy of Loddlenaut! Exclamation point ocean to enter. Starting in 3, 2, 1 right now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Thanks, dude. That's so kind of you. Let's get some bravos for Whip there. Let's get some bravos for Whip there. Bringing in a free key. Free little giveaway key. All right, we got a trash bag, and I just upgraded my blaster so I can open that can down there now. I hope Whip wins. Me too. Cool. You shoot little laser beams at the corner to weaken it? That's awesome. Oh, it's like basically purely electronics. Cool. Is this what if Subnautica was cute? This is like kind of like what if Subnautica were more like Power Wash Simulator and cute. Huge jugs, dude. Absolute giga jugs right there. All right, entries have stopped. Guys, I am picking a winner for a copy of the game. Congratulations to our actual only Loddlenaut in the game, Ronnie D. Let's go, guys. Celebratory dumpers in the chat for Ronnie. Celebratory dumpers. Get your dumpers. Dump it out. Let's see them. /W Ronnie D. Kadoink. Key has been swishbered to ya. Key has been swishbered to ya. Look at all that glass. Okay, I'm getting low on oxygen. I gotta go back home so I don't have a repeat of what happened last time. How's the game going? This devs of this posted it in Cozy Games Reddit about updates they're doing, and hopefully it'll go on Switch this year. Alicia, this game might be the best Cozy game I've ever played. I fucking love it. It's simple, yet satisfying. It's cute. It's stress-free. It has so much going for it. Okay, we have found a new reefs. If I can find one of those, I gotta find a thing to clean that'll give bubbles. Here's some right here. Got a little bit of oxygen back from those. There we go. All right, let's get cleaning. We can restore our oxygen by getting bubbles from those guys. Sam's camping for the weekend, so I'm home alone. Definitely gonna try this out. Oh, that's timing couldn't be better, dude. Sorry I didn't get to bring your SO to work day memo. I know you'd much rather be hanging out at my office watching me work. I'm devastated, yeah. No, I was already so thrilled about having to end my stream, I would have loved to have taken the whole day off to just sit in your office while you do your job. I would have loved that. Can't imagine a better way to spend my time. Bring your child to work day. Dude, they're having a work barbecue at Girl Water's work today, and like one of Haley's coworkers just brought their husband to work, and the husband's just like chilling there. I'm like, all due respect, you know, got anything better to do all day long on a Friday than to just hang out in the office? Tell the husband to watch and sub to xwater. Yeah, let's get some xwater marketing going on there. But you get to hang out with your spouse, which is cool. It depends on how busy the workday is. I don't know. I figure the spouse is probably working. Can xwater rap at the barbecue event? I'm not. I wouldn't fucking dare. I would rather cease to exist. Than enter a work function filled with a bunch of people I've met 1 or 2 times and do my Donkey Kong rap. I would rather die. But what if they loved it and decided to check out my stream? It's a risk I'm willing to take. many gift subs would it take for me to rap at this barbecue and have some regrets? I'm not doing it. 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 The answer is not happening. It's just not happening. It's not happening, and guess what? It's not happening. Break out my karaoke performance of the thong song. If there's karaoke happening, if there's a karaoke, that's fine. I'll karaoke. I got no problem karaokeing. I can't think of any more Krungo thing to do.
Change your mind.
Oh, maybe. I can't think of a more Krungo thing to do than to enter a workplace function filled with 30 to 60 something year olds, a wide range of mostly non-video game fans, and make them listen to my Super Mario Odyssey rap. And that's the good one. That's actually a good rap, but I don't want to rap about Mario and Bowser marrying Peach.
He said maybe. That means just 2 more of these, and we're good.
Yeah, you guys should just keep trying. You guys should just keep throwing bits and gift subs down until eventually I agree. I'm sure it'll work. And their children. Oh boy. Kids love video games. They aren't your coworkers? I can't do it. I couldn't do it. You've made some good progress. There's still plenty of contaminants in the area, though. Keep up the effort. I'm working on it. What if one of the kids recognizes you? Haley, you know this just as well as everyone else. Kids don't watch this stream. It's all 30-plus-year-olds who are avoiding their work, including yourself. Kids don't watch this stream. It's a bunch of regular middle-aged folk who are not doing their job right now. One of my coworkers does know you, though. Yeah, I'm pretty famous. I'm a few years off of 30. You're one of the young ones, Julie. You and Rav, the local babies. I was in my 20s when I started watching this stream. I was in my 20s when I started doing this stream. That counts for something. Dude, I was in my early I was in my first half of my 20s. It was almost a decade ago now. Let's throw out some garbage. What do I want to throw out? I have too many things. I got to go back to my home. But I really want this thing because I feel like it's probably worth a good amount of metal. I can probably toss these 8 cans. I have a feeling this is worth more than 8 cans. All right, I need to find my way back to home. Do I have a compass? Yes, I do. North. I want to go north. That's why Julie is always able to win at Plinko. Us old people are hard of hearing. What the hell? Is that? What is that? Is that all my shit from when I died? Yo, it's all my shit from when I died. I don't have room for a lot of it. Here's the area where I will be able to get oxygen. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I will be able to get oxygen here. We will be fine. Bubbles. Big bubble. Big bubble. Big bubble. Big bubble. Big bubble. Big bubble. Did you die from lack of oxygen? Yeah. But when you die, you just get warped back to home base and you just drop some of your gear. It's not that big a deal. There might be other ways to die. I have not discovered them yet. There might be other ways to die. All right. Metal box. Let's go ahead and chuck all of my metal. Oh, daddy. All right, glass box, glass bottles, glass jars, plastic box, utility jug, soda bottle. Oh my god, dude, I've got so much loot. And all my electronic bits. Do these not go in here? No, the electronic bits must be for something else. Oh, I think this thing makes electronic bits, so finding them in the wild was huge. So yeah, I got tons of material to work with now. And if I need more biomaterial, I can probably just throw in... Here we go. Yo, Pumpernickel! Thanks for the big resub. I'm stoked, soaked like a Mormon baby. That's hilarious and disgusting. Thank you, Pumpernickel, for both the subscribe and that visual. Voting has started. Voting alert, guys. Moist Nani in the chat if you like the game, and Moist Clown if you don't. Let's go. Throw your votes down. I can order a lot of oxygen capacity raising. Got another 30 seconds to vote, guys. If you want to get that multiplier higher, I haven't seen any clowns really in the chat. Looks like we got pretty good ratings for this game. All right, move entire stack with Y. Put everything in here. Let's put everything in here. And then fast travel to the reef. Fast travel to the reef. And then we're going south. Fast traveling around. I want to find more Loddles. I want to find more little fishy guys. Yep, not a single clown vote in the chat. Universally adored. Ooh, an oxygen ring. That's my home cove. I don't want to go there. I want to go this way. You be cleaning. My goal is to fully clean up this region before we run out of time for this game. That is my mission here. Plenty to clean up there. Plenty. Oh my god, it's disgusting up there. It's disgusting. Sounds, dude, the sounds are very soothing. The laser cleaning stuff up, yeah. Clean it up for some Loddles to move in. Don't let that distract you from the remaining contaminants, though. No, I'm hard at work, partner. Don't you worry. Time to clean the inside of the boat. There's a little guy, a little Loddle, a little baby. Goopy, feeling goopy, too goopy to eat. All right, first 10 egg gets to be named after, this Loddle gets to be named after you. First 10 egg in the chat. Let's see some eggs. Zero was the first. Little baby, eat a little baby. Uh-oh, my Opachin. Another one. Another little baby. Hello. All right, next 10 egg. Anyone got a 10 egg? Smokey Tilt just got one. I'm giving it to Smokey. It is a chill time. It's a really nice game, Silverlink. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. It is a very relaxing, nice little game. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys. You got one before? Well, we've got a total of 19 seconds left with this game anyway, so you'll emotionally recover. I believe in you. Dun dun da da do dee 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 do 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 dee do do. I wanted to 100% clean this area, and now it's not 100% clean, and I'm sad. How did RKGK score? Could have been better. It wasn't bad. The gameplay itself and the levels were pretty fun, but I found the rest of it kind of underwhelming. Just the game felt a little unpolished in everything that wasn't like art. In everything that wasn't art, the game felt a little unpolished. And even in art, the UI was not the strongest. All right, I gotta get out of here. I should have fast travel unlocked. I think my boat should be around. No, it's not. Maybe it only shows up when you 100% clean a place. All right. Save and exit. Hockey-docky. Everybody, we still have 2 games to play and only 2.5 hours left in the stream, so we gotta get continuing with the GameWave, keeping it going today. Let's go ahead and throw the ratings down for Loddlenaut. Visually, I think it's just such a nice, charming little game. I'm going to give it a 5 on the visuals. The audio, I think it sounds great. I wouldn't call it stunning in any way, but I think for what it's going for, it's really nice. It's sweet. It's cute. The gameplay, nothing crazy, but very satisfying. Same with the concept. You know what I mean? This game's not ground-shattering. It's not groundbreaking, but I do really like it. I don't think it's shattering in enough ways to throw it more 5s. But in terms of vibes, just general, how did I like it? Man, I'm giving it the lemon. I'm giving it the waves. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. This is a fun, cozy game. Definitely one of my more enjoyed cozy games I've played out of my most recently played cozy games. So yeah. That is Loddlenaut, guys. Next up, everybody get your smart devices ready because we are playing King of the Castle. I don't exactly know how the game plays, but I know that you guys are going to be able to play along with me. It's got Twitch integration. It's very, very, very much going to be a you guys voting upon the decisions that I'm making and doing. I know very little about it, but people have said that this is supposed to be really fun, so I'm excited to check this one out. King of the Castle, Lady the Deity. Yes, let me just... Yep. All right, read it all. We do not have enough time for this. I hope we like it enough to come back. Oh, is an hour not enough for a round? I figured it was done in round. Well, we'll see how it goes. King of the Castle is a social storytelling game where you play with friends as a party game via browsers or with your Twitch chat. You play the monarch of a fantasy kingdom, playing through events and making decisions. Players can join your game as nobles in the council who come from one of 3 regions. Nobles can vote on certain decisions and scheme to usurp you. You must survive and get your heir onto the throne. To customize your monarch so your new reign has flair, then start a new dynasty. And link your Twitch account. Okay. So let's go ahead and link Twitch account. I'm just going to go ahead and jump over to this scene while I do so that I don't leak anything. Okay. I should be linked, connected as xwater. There should be an overlay, an extension overlay as well. I think you guys should be able to see. I have the includes paid promotion thing on. I don't have a paid promotion. I'm going to turn that off. Hold on, I gotta fix my title. I just borked it. All right, updated, good. Account connected. Extension will display your reign wealth scheme when the game begins. Cool, I don't think I need to do anything else. The extension should be working. I see it, you guys should be able to see it. Let's go back over to the game scene. I'm going to customize my guy, and we're going to jump into it, y'all. Let's do it. Let's customize my king or my queen. Oh. Click the banners to customize the noble characters. They will represent you when you join other people's games. All right, let's... Here we go. That's my guy. That's my guy. New dynasty. Monarch name, the Supreme xwater. The dynasty name, Wet Cadets. Monarch, the Supreme... Okay, I don't need the full title. xwater of the Wet Cadets. He, him. King xwater of the Wet Cadets. Begin. Timer start. Play on Twitch. Stream on Twitch, and your viewers can join your game simply by typing into chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often. Pay to win. Our Twitch extension shows players their region, wealth, scheme, and more. Install it by going here. I have done so. You guys should be able to see all that stuff. Choose 3 regions. Brash rural lords famous for their belligerence and fondness of hunting. I want them. Honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. Ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. The grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the 9th god. Okay, that's cool. Wealthy seafaring merchants. Yep. Noted for their cleverness, skill, and negotiation. They're a bunch of bargainers. They're just like me, for real, for real. Yeah. Sick. Okay, your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join, followed by pronoun, join she, etc., etc. Players can join mid-game, and their wealth and regions are saved in continued games. All right, everybody go ahead and join. You'll be thrown into one of these groups. I'll give you guys a little bit of time, but you should be able... Dude, this is sick. This is awesome. This is so cool. Come on, grandies. Okay, I am going to make not a request, but I think it will be cool. If you join a team, guys, you should change your Twitch username color to be the color of the team that you are. So if you're Barons of the March, you should do /color red. I think that would be really cool if you guys had color-coded chats as well. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be really cool. Already green. It's going to be hard to recognize some of you with different colors, with changed out colors, but that's going to be fun. All right. There she is. Lady Patrician, some regrets. If you see 2 squares for a name, that's me. Do I look green? You sure do. Am I doing this right? You sure are. All right. I am going to begin the game. You guys can still join at any point. You guys can still join at any point. Killionaire, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Colorblind people right now. All right, we're going in. I'm starting the game. All right, King of the Castle primer. Monarch winning. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they win the game. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, they may rebel against you. Nobles. So for you guys, to win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. Nobles voting. How you vote is up to you. For your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. And then rebellions. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Each session, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Coronation. This is your monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are the kingdom's stats: stability, authority, treasury. If any of them are 0 at the start of the season, the game will end. These are the region's stats, determine which events are generated. Defiance is higher than both authority and stability. A region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. You can scroll through a full list of nobles and their wealth here under the noble list. Cool. Okay. This is the coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to run past the council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? All right. Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with the law. You may use 1 law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the veto opens, nobles vote using the command vote. Or when the vote opens, sorry. Vote followed by a letter. So exclamation point. So chat, exclamation point, vote space A or B or C or D based on whatever you want to vote for. The monarch may close the vote anytime after the nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. All right, what kind of coronation should be held? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Money goes down, stability goes up. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Authority goes up, but stability goes down. I haven't started the vote yet, guys, so give it a second. Throw the king into a river. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king. Available veto. The monarch can take a choice off the table. And then available monarch vote. The monarch marks their preferred voting option, and this gains 1 extra. Wait, hold on. The monarch's vote. I want to have you peasants swear a blood oath to me. Oh, I can only choose one of these. Oh, never mind. Okay, I don't want to get thrown into the river. I'm going to veto that. I'm going to veto that. We are not the peasants. All right, 30 seconds. Cast your votes, peasants. I'm kidding. I know you guys are. It happened again. It happened again. I'm going to fix it. I'm fixing it. I'm working on it. I'm fixing it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Game audio? Audio check? Can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me. Yeah, you guys can hear me. I can hear you, not the game. No, I can tell. I can't hear the game either. I'm trying to get its audio back. I wonder if I can... Okay. If I quit the game, I think it's going to throw all of you out of it, and I don't want to do that. But I don't know how to get the audio back otherwise. I'll add 2 minutes to the time. I'll add 3 minutes to the timer to make up for this hiccup. It might be the only solution, though, guys. I don't know what else I can do. I'm changing audio devices. I'm trying to fix it. It's just not working. When you get a mid-game disconnect, that's pretty not the most uncommon. It's my mixer's fucked up right now. It's my mixer that's fucked up. Yeah, it's early into the game. I'm going to reset it. Continue your dynasty. We can continue the dynasty, which is good. I'm going to reopen the game real quick, guys. I'm going to reopen it. Hopefully it remembers. You guys might have to rejoin and reset your colors and all that. We'll see. Hopefully it just works and rejoins. We'll see how it goes. Team 17. And I don't hear any audio yet. I don't hear... Do you guys? It shows there's audio happening. Oh, man. It's worse than I thought. You guys can hear it? You know what? If you guys can hear it, I'm okay with it. I can't hear it, but you guys can hear it. That works for me. I'm okay with that. That's fine for me. Yeah, my mixer is giga fucked up right now. My mixer's giga fucked up. But that's okay. I don't care. I don't need to hear it. I will fix it before game 5. All right, continue game. The Wet Cadets Dynasty. Load game. Okay, so you guys will have to rejoin into your various areas. You guys are going to have to rejoin. I like how there's just so many more on Team Green than the other ones. They just popped it. Oh, it probably remembered the one you were on. That's why there's more of you going. It's not auto-assigning. That's actually really cool. Yeah, it remembers which team you were on. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, we're up to 15. I'm going to begin the game. We're going to keep going. It looks like I save scummed there. The coronation, yeah. Looks like I save scummed the results there. Why the hurry? What must I do? But it's my coronation. All right, here we go. I am vetoing throw the king into the river. I don't imagine any way that you guys would vote for anything different. So voting has opened again. I like that I can see your names showing up as you vote. Only for the first few, though. Come on, force the commoners to swear a blood oath. I don't know why you guys are voting for the lavish parade. I don't know why you guys don't want to see the commoners swear a blood oath to me. Honestly, kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous that you're not having them swear a blood oath to me. All right. The voting has closed. 26 nobles voted for hosting a lavish party, including Wish, Ender, Gatrome, Umaro, hosting a lavish party with jugglers. So we've gotten up in stability, down 1,000 in money. This shows which stat has been changed and how much by. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It was an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? All right. That's our first thing. Let's go to the council introductions. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Nobles from all across the kingdom, the wealthy coast, the scorching south, and of course, the bleak march. I am going to the coast, to the bargainers. This is a player who has bought king of the castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. All right. And this is Killionaire. A pleasure, your serene highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Introduce yourself to the grandees. Introduce yourself to the barons. All right, who do we got? Turg! May the ninth god bless your region, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Thank you, Turg. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. And with that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Okay. Path to victory. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all your authority, treasury, whatever. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off your throne to put their own puppet, Clement, in your place. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. Better kings than you have been toppled by treacherous nobles, your majesty. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, as the greatest king who ever lived, as the father of the nation, as the architect of a new golden age, or as a saint. As the architect of... I'm going for trade. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. End season. All right. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. They are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 schemes stages places region Clement on the throne, winning the game. Okay. Isaac of the Emily 9511 bloodline, powerful marcher equestrian, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. All right, what scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow me? Doppelganger, intimidation, or gunpowder? Red gang, this is all the reds. Get voting. Open to barons of the march only. A, B, or C. Goal, lower own defiance, doppelganger. B, intimidation, goal, raise stability. C, gunpowder, lower authority. You only got 8 seconds remaining, guys. Get those votes. I'm pretty sure the yellows will be voting next on your scheme, so be ready, guys. It looks like I can give you more time here, so take a few more seconds. Take a few more seconds if you're still thinking about it. All right, looks like C is the winner. Looks like C is the winner. Voting has closed. The lowering authority is the ambition of the barons. The Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible king would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the king's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Oof. All right, the grandees. Yellows, be ready to vote. Angelos of the Tom Nookster lineage, infamous southern mischief maker, stands bathed in sunshine. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the south, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Subterfuge, lower stability. Uprising, raise treasury. Fervor, raise own farming. You guys have 6. You guys are the best farmers around. That's not a bad option. Lowering stability, it's going to be tough because I already raised it. I would say you guys are best off with B or C, but what am I? I'm just a king, you know? What am I here for? I'm not going to tell you how to live your lives. You guys vote. You guys place your votes. Looks like C wins by a landslide. Looks like C wins by a landslide for the grandees. Voting has closed. The grandees will pursue to overthrow their new king with farming. As promised. Okay, so they must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Well, you guys are doing pretty good so far. Agrippa of the Square family, there's Zenny, infamous business mogul, scribbles with a well-used quilt on a hardwood desk. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King xwater. Something must be done. Monopoly, raise own trade, which is already at 7 and aligns with my thing of trade. That's fucked. Conspiracy, lower treasury, or corruption, lower authority. Go ahead. Place your votes. Yellow, don't vote anything that hurts farming in any way. Yeah, don't forget your ambitions. Now that you all have your ambitions and your schemes, don't forget what your goals are. It's looking like the green team is going for Monopoly here. Looking like green team is going for the raise own trade. This is rough. This is rough. This is rough for me. Voting has closed. They plan to privatize this entire damn kingdom. First, they must build up industry. To advance their scheme, trade must be 5 or more in 4 seasons. Fuck. All right. Here you can review the region's schemes and their people. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right on this page. If you're right, reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. The vote is between 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir if you have one. The monarch currently has no heir. So gunpowder scheme, you guys want the authority to go down. You guys want your farming to stay up. You guys want your trade to stay up. I will not allow you to easily claim this. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Stop the count. The timer's set to 15 seconds and the vote will automatically close once the time... I can just make it so you guys don't have a lot of time. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain 1 extra authority. Oh! How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Huh. So that means you guys would all be anonymously voting. I think authority is the one for me here. Okay, so now we've got quests in the various regions, it looks like. It looks like we've got quests in the various regions. So there's the noble list. How do I review my... freaking ambition? I know it's trade. I don't know exactly what it is. Is there a menu to review my ambition? Is it the capital? You have a crown next to it. Oh, right here. Okay. Man, I really hate that you guys are aligned with me. That sucks. All right, we're going to go to the south. Disquiet in the south. Let's see what's happening down here. It's Chicken Ear. Your Highness, my knaves accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying that they want to live an ascetic life and that I should do the same. They want to match their outfits with the decor? Not aesthetic. Aesthetic, they don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions, but burning them is quite the overreaction. The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Ortega. She calls herself a voice of the ninth god, and knaves hang on her every word. They'll be at my door any moment. All right. How should Ortega and her anti-wealth followers be dealt with? Send someone to infiltrate their cult, aggressively break up Ortega's meetings, fire the troublemakers, and hire new servants from the coast. Oh. Wealth up. Defiance down. Okay, I'm trying to understand this. So, these will be what goes up and down, but like the defiance is the stat for the yellows right here. And same with wealth. It has an up and a down arrow. Send someone to infiltrate can mark their preferred voting option and gets 1 extra vote. It means shift in wealth. Well, I am going to make this my iron choice because I want my authority to rise. I will allow y'all to vote now. People of the kingdom, everybody, not just the yellows. Everybody votes. Everybody votes. Cast your votes, for you have 10 seconds. I'll allow you more time should you choose to take it. The green team seems to be divided, with the yellows almost all on infiltrating the cult. All right, I will be closing the votes shortly. Closing the votes shortly. It looks pretty decided here. Voting has closed, and the cult infiltration is happening. So Chicken Ear arranges for one of their few loyal servants to go along to Ortega's gatherings. You hope to hear from them soon. So faith just went up for the south. You guys got your faith up 1. All right. Let's go to the honor guard. Now that you're a king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now. Could I not? I'd like to see you try. Is it your imagination, or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The patricians with a champion gladiator from the arena. The grandees with fierce battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Okay. And the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, your majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their regions. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. I have made my decision. Okay, so there is a shift in... I'm not hiring the foreign no way. I will accept the battle nuns. I will accept the battle nuns. Yes, the yellow team has gained my favor. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently. I just want yellow to win. I don't know how this game works yet, dude. Your Majesty, a young southern monk named Giddlefrith seeks an audience. He's writing a book and has a small request. I can vouch for his seriousness. What kind of book? History of your reign, your Majesty, so future scholars may delight in tales of your wisdom. Show him in. Thank you for seeing me, your majesty. I am writing a history of your reign, but research is costly. I was wondering if you might donate a little to support my efforts. Of course, my good monk. Future generations will thank you, your majesty. It was good of you to see him, your majesty. Is that all? Yes. Gittleforth is very deliberate historian. I doubt his book will be ready for decades. It sounds like it'll, I think long run, that'll be beneficial for me. I think. Is there another... Oh, I guess I just end season now. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in the region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Fund AX, where X is personal wealth. And so you guys should have a Twitch extension visible to yourself that shows you your personal wealth. You guys should be able to see that over top of the stream somewhere up there. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. So, we've got a bunch of structures here that affect various different things, everybody. A and B, C and D, E and F. It looks like the 2 highest funded things or highest voted things will get built. Yes. Now, as the king, before opening funding, I would like to make it known to the barons of the red and the patricians of green that the yellow team, the grandees of the south, have a desire to grow the farming industry and hoard the bounty of crops. You must not allow them to build the aqueducts. You must not allow them to outbid you and build the aqueducts. I don't care what you build otherwise, but you must not allow the grandees to fund their aqueducts. Currently leading, we have the... Oh, fuck, the fucking theater takes my authority down? You must not allow the barons to build their theater. It is a foolish pursuit for dumb idiot babies. It is a foolish pursuit for dumb idiot babies. You must not allow it. The Grand Bazaar of the Patricians trails just barely behind in funding. Time has expired. The green team has no desire to spend their money there. The green team holding on to their wealth. Look at these nobles spending but no dollars. Despicable. Despicable. That is cool, chicken ear. Yeah, it's like a paid highlight. It's funny. So we are getting the theater and we are getting the aqueduct. Great. This is so bad for me, dude. This is so bad for me. Authority is down. And all right, let's go. Your August Majesty, a great big whale washed up on the coast right outside of my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, Finfolk crawled upon the sand and begged for an audience with the king. What is that? Your question is answered when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers slapping against the marble. That's me. The whale's name was Sophia. She was wise and gentle and a great friend of the Finfolk. We request her return so we can send her soul into the great abyss with honor. So you live under the sea? In kelp villages on the ocean floor. Some of us raid ships, but my village has never paid much attention to the world above. Until now. Please return her so we can give her a proper burial. Depths below, you can't be seriously consider this, your esteemed highness. The beast is dead. Okay. Noble patrician, they call me nurse, can harvest the dead whale. So they will get an increase in trade. They will get a decrease in defiance, and a decrease in farming. Return the dead whale. They will increase in defiance and farming. The whale will make a fine trophy for the king's throne room. You may not harvest the whale. I disallow it. Make your decisions. Voting is open. We either return the dead whale or put it in my throne room as a trophy. You may not harvest the whale. Everyone may vote. Cast your votes, peasants. Cast your votes, nobles. Make the Finn folk hate him? Do not call the fury of the Finn folk. Do not entice the fury of the Finn folk. Let us return their dead whale. The red team really wants to keep it as a trophy. It's very red team of you guys. The warrior tribe. They really want to keep it as a trophy. What? Because I hope it doesn't hurt my authority eventually. All right, I'm ending the voting in 3, 2, 1. Bam! It was very close. It was very, very close. Voting has closed. We are keeping it as a trophy. Defiance went up to 4. Jesus. Jesus. Ignore the protests of both the patricians and the Finfolk. The whale is loaded onto a specially constructed wagon and carried to the capital. Unfortunately, it is slow going. Not enough oxen, perhaps. The whale, already rotting, starts to swell like an overfilled water skin. At least halfway to the capital, it violently explodes, taking out half a village. Fuck. Fuck. Meanwhile, a spate of bad fortune sees many coastal fishing vessels sunk, their sailors lost forever. One of the few survivors reports they were raided by grudge-bearing Finfolk, and the farming stat of the patricians has fallen. Womp womp. You guys should have casted more votes to give it back to them. That's all your fault. I need a wife. In the twisty passage of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, nobles, and even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid, your mother.
Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year.
But mother, I wish not to be married. Nonsense. A king cannot rule alone. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding you an eligible candidate. What is your preference? I'll take a woman. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential families. All right, that'll come back in a later season, I'm sure. False idols. That philosopher Ortega is preaching that we can only be close to the ninth god if we reject our worldly possessions. She's also performing miracles. My spy saw her heal a woman's broken arm with a single touch, cure an old man's blindness. It's probably fake. Whatever we might think, the peasants believe in her. More of them flock to her barn every day as rumors of miracles spread. Challenges. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random based on a stat or a percentage of success. Okay, so it looks like there's a percentage based on faith, percentage based on authority. Oh, I can't use my veto again until the next turn. Oh. Okay, so how should we handle these miracles? The church should perform better miracles and lure Ortega... and lure Ortega's followers away. You guys do have a lot of faith. You guys do have a lot of faith. Send inquisitors to stamp out this once and for all. Ortega's just a healer. Let her carry on doing good. Cast your votes, nobles. This is for yellow. How should you choose to deal with it? How will you choose to deal with it? Yellow will not be able to resist the temptation of performing better miracles with their strong ability. The red team, the barons choose to let her work her miracles. The green patricians of the kingdom are swinging the fact. Oh, voting's over. Listen. I am the king. I saw the result I desired in lead, and I ended the vote. Thank you for 1 extra authority point. It is my right as king to do so. Authority is now only dubious. Oh, you failed. Oh, your miracles weren't good enough, yellow team. Oh, you should have done better miracles, you f***ing idiots. Oh. The archbishop sends priests to a village long abandoned to drought. The townsfolk from neighboring lands eagerly follow the holy group. Once arrived, their voices rise in choral harmonies. It's dramatic at first, but the townspeople shift their feet and mutter as the sky remains clear. Ah, the rain falls, but it's a coincidence. Ortega continues to preach. The church loses some faith. That's so embarrassing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Yellow. That sucks for you, losers. Oh. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small, squat castle stands over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Look here, our first shipment from Kurth. Incredible. May I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. It's Sayakiko, yeah, and it's... Oh, there's Isaac. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh, okay. So now the Barons must have... Okay, so you've got multiple stages of your schemes. I see. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against the defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are likely to get trade bonus. Okay, the Grandees dig up buried treasure worth 500 wealth in the desert. The other nobles gain 200. So yellow team gained 500 wealth, and everyone else gained 200. I can choose how to tax each of you. Okay. The Barons, where is... Okay, so it says treasury up, wealth down. I don't get where is wealth? Oh, is the nobles? Is wealth you guys? Does that mean I'm going to take 100 from each of you? Is that what that means for wealth down? Yes, that's for you guys. So red team will lose 100 wealth. Ah, not a lot of money on a lot of the reds. They spent a lot last time we were building. I do not wish your defiance to raise greatly. Yellow team, you found bountiful treasure. 500. And I hope you realize that these lands require extreme maintenance. The sisterhood of nuns I've taken from you require fanciful jewels. Yes. Now, there's a lot of defiance among the tradespeople. There's a lot of defiance, so I will give you some of the money I take from the yellows if you promise not to be mean to me. And for you, barons, a common tax will suffice. For you, barons, a common tax will suffice. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let's go choose my wife. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance and a partner for life to have and to hold. Don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to a great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits. For now, each is covered by a cloth. I don't even get to meet them. There's no time for that. All right, from the coast, we have Harona, the wealthy heiress to Lady Patricia Anita B's estate. She wasn't originally the heiress, but her elder sister had an unfortunate accident. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money. She's said to be led by her passions, living in the moment with no thought for her reputation. Could be worse, could be a lot better. From the south, Seraphina, eldest daughter of the final B lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She dislikes city life and spends most of her time out hunting, with no one but her horse for company. And she's got grand plans, by all accounts. She wants to change the world. I don't like the look of her. And finally, we have the March's offering, Evimi, scion of the prestigious Thunderbird Bazooka bloodline. A typical baroness, really loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Give her half a chance, and she'll expound at length on how we should improve the lot of peasants. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I have made my decision. I wish to partner with the patricians of the coast. I will wed with the trading faction. The cult spreads. All right. Oh, it's Emmy. Look, it's Emmy. There's a problem with the followers of that southern Ortega. Her teachings have spread to the coast. Worse, she's getting stronger. She is performing miracles, healing. Yep, okay. All over the coast, the workers are throwing away their goods and cursing patricians for their greed. They're clashing with priests, even starting brawls in the streets. Every day we lose more workers to this cult. Oh, God. I could have Ortega assassinated. We could have Ortega assassinated. If Ortega is performing miracles, she must be recognized as an official member of the church. 30% chance based on authority. Join with the church to officially denounce Ortega. 50% chance based on faith. We've not the funds to afford an assassin. We've not the funds to afford an assassin right now. My authority is not strong, however. My authority is not strong. Then vote for the assassin. Bankrupt the king. Shut up. Shut up. You may not vote that way. Have fun, idiots. Cast your votes. Do you wish to join forces with Ortega and recruit her into the church? Or do you wish to have the church denounce her? This affects both the yellow and the green drastically. I recommend you all cast your votes. So now assassination is bad? It's always been bad sometimes. It's always been bad sometimes. I gotta say, man, I'm impressed with how united the red team has been. Who's the standout? M. Lee, the only one. Wow, look at that. You just got ratted out, M. Lee. The reds together are strong. The yellows and the green are divided. Voting has closed. Ortega's performing miracles. She must be recognized as an official member of the church. But it has failed. My authority is not strong enough. Ortega goes missing and the church refuses to comment. All right, your distant cousin. It's Baron Patripatan. Your Highness, I have a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about. Good day, cousin. How's the old kingdom going, eh? I suppose I always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat. He's your very, very distant cousin, about 50th in the line to the throne. You haven't seen him in years. Cousin, why are you dressed like that? Quite dashing, aren't I? I borrowed a few bits from Baron Patripatan after a donkey chewed through my coat. Been staying at my estate for the last year, Your Majesty, but unfortunately there have been some financial impacts. He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when luck turns, but now my coffers are bare. Yes, poor Patripatan 1 couldn't even afford a banquet to see me off. I must petition the court for funds, your majesty. For funds! Pay Baron Patripatan for his hospitality from the treasury. Leave Lord Fitzilbert to sort this out himself. Lord Fitzilbert should be put into the palace. Yes. The king would gladly accept. The king would gladly accept his own into the home. The king will gladly take Lord Fitzilbert, I think. Defiance goes up if I leave him. Defiance goes down if I take him. He's probably going to cost me fucking money, though, man. It's probably going to end up costing me money. He is my cousin, and I shall care for him if the people will allow it. Cast your votes. Do not. I understand if you wish to attempt bankruptcy for the king, Red Barons, but know this: taxes can and will get harsher if you are not wise about the treasury of the kingdom. Taxes can and will grow harsher. What's the main goal of the game? Depending on the team you're on, you have a goal related to your team. Right now, the patricians want high trade, the grandees want high farming, and the barons also want high trade. I simply want all of you to have high trade. I want everyone to have high trade. That is my ambition, is to create a prosperous kingdom. The Baron has been paid for his hospitality. Okay. Defiance has gone down. The treasury has gone down. Okay. Okay. You're not sure where your cousin will land next. You can only hope it's somewhere far away. Well, that sucked. That sucked. End the season. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. 600 royal treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200. Set the timer to 15 seconds. The vote will automatically close once it's over. Plus 1 stability if 50% nobles vote for any one option. Oh! Call for you. Oh! That's interesting. I'm going to take this one. Choose one to replace. All right, I got rid of the middle one. I like the ones I have now. Veto is good. Have you tried telling people to vote for the one you don't want? Bankruptcy looms. The royal wedding. Oh, fuck, dude. The treasury is almost empty. Where did it all go? I couldn't say. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have few options. You can get a bank load, sell off crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. I own the royal mint, don't I? Make more coins. Take a hefty loan from Salvant and Gale Bank. Time to crack open some tombs. Sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles. I think I'm going to crack tombs. I am going to go grave robbing. The defiance of the entire kingdom went down by 2? Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Your wedding to Harona is naturally the talk of the kingdom. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. Nice. Stability is up. Authority is up. Defiance among all kingdoms is down. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after a feast, a dance. Your new wife, Harona, refuses to dance at all, preferring to brood in the corner. By the time you find yourself alone, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. Somehow I doubt you'd actually enjoy being poor. Your life's not so bad. Yeah, I don't think you'd like being poor. What do you know? You're a king. Life is so easy for you. Everyone does what you say. But for me, oh, life is perpetual misery. And no one understands, not even my king. Harona pulls away from you and retreats into the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. Yeah, I mean, fair. Your distant cousin Fritzlbert, races into the room while you're enjoying your breakfast. They swear by the 9th god there's gold underground. What are you talking about? So I had luck in a gambling establishment in March, and Baron Patripaton introduced me to a consortium of prospectors selling land. They're sure there's gold beneath the earth, and they just need a small investment to dig it out. Of course I bought it. It was a bargain. I wonder if the council would like to get involved with this opportunity. No. Absolutely not. I'm not putting every dollar I own into this shit. Absolutely not. I don't give a shit how you guys vote. Fucking, I just can't go bankrupt. I can't go bankrupt. Go ahead, guys. Cast your votes. You've got 20 seconds, and I will be continuing with haste. You must vote. Oh my God, you're so united, Red. How are you always so united? I don't get it. I don't get it. How do you guys just know? How do you guys just know? How do you just know, all of you, as a unit? We have a brave leader in Emily. Because the Reds are true. Voting is closed. Should the crown invest? Clearly a confidence trick. Leave him to his nonsense. Defiance has grown in the Red Kingdom. Whether through begging, stealing, or selling some of his many possessions, his project begins. He sends you a very smug letter to that effect. All right. And the end of the season comes. The prophesized 9th Herald has finally manifested on Celeste Ath, taking the form of a humble noble known as Angelo, who hails from a farming town in Southern Hills. Or so the grandees claim. Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Angelo. I knew you could do it. The plentiful crops have been a significant boon to our economy. Okay. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false king. The people still need a push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. For the next stage of their scheme, must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricans of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast's economy has never been better. We're making more money than I know what to do with. Oh, it's regriff. And it's Chaos Legacy. Money breeds money. I have made a series of investments to improve our profits, but what do we do with the rest of our gold? Some Patricans' wealth has increased. Holy shit, dude. Look at how much money you guys have. You are all loaded. The wealthiest of the barons does not even half of your poorest noble. Time to start buying things, of course. Lands, roads, bridges. We'll buy up the whole kingdom piece by piece. But first, the king must be in desperate need of our gold. Lower the treasury to 1,500 in less than 2 seasons. That is your gold. All right. The Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown the region's preferred claimant. The monarch currently has no heir still. That's fine. Okay, so currently your trade needs to be 5 or more in 2 seasons. Red, you cannot afford to lose any trade. Yellow, you must get my stability down. Green, you must get my treasury down. Those are your goals. Is the audio cutting out for you guys right now? No? Okay. It's like going choppy in and out of my headphones, but it's not doing anything for you guys. As long as it's good for you guys. All right. Let's go to the green region first. Oh, it's Harona. I've had something I've wanted to ask you. What can I do for you? As you surely know, I run a very successful jewelers guild back home at the coast. The current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. You know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council, eliminate some of the important duties on Tashi jewels, perhaps? That's corruption, plain and simple. You want me to give the coast preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. The other regions just can't compete with us in jewelry trade anyway. Forget it. Very well. Apologies for taking up your time. Absolutely not, Harona. Absolutely not. I'm sorry, Green. You're already rich. The rich get richer. No, thank you. Lord Fitzilbert drags himself into the council chambers with a tragic expression. My dear royal cousin, I must throw myself on your mercy. Is something wrong? There was no gold on my lands! The prospectors fled. I've lost everything. Even my favorite snuff box is all gone. All I ask is your kindness and some cash. Give him a gift from the treasury to tide him over. Arrange for him to travel overseas. Tell him to join a monastery in the march. I know how the Green Guild will vote here. The Green Guild wishes to see my funds evaporated. The Green Guild is filled with greedy goopers. The Red Guild, however, I wonder. We will be vetoing the ability to give him my money. We will not be giving my foolish cousin any money from the treasury. It is not the responsibility of the kingdom's fund to aid this fool in his travels. The red are united. Every time, dude. Every time. Like, straight up, yellow and green, you guys need to unite. You guys have to unite. You guys have to unite. You need to elect an official of your teams to sway the vote, or you're never going to beat red. They control everything right now. You guys have to unite. It's all our military training. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. I volunteer as tribute. I nominate your richest noble. Well, you're all kind of tied, actually. No point for us to pick the vote when you veto our votes. I vetoed but one option. Should the king help his cousin, arrange for him to travel overseas. Oh, succeeded. Fitzilbert is loaded onto a ship to Danier with his remaining clothes, shoes, and jewels. Goodbye, cousin. I hope we meet again someday. Defiance has gone down by 2. Several merchants in the march send you letters of gratitude. Your cousin has been a thorn in their side for some time. Perhaps he will cause less trouble now that he's out of your hair. Regardless, he is no longer your concern. Well, that went fabulously. All right. Chicken Ear, Your Holiness, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates demanding justice. It is the same in the coast. They are making her into a martyr. Uh-oh. Send the royal army to put a stop to this. Ask the church to preach forgiveness on all sides. Pay the grandees to give amnesty to Ortega's former followers. 1,000 out of the treasury. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The yellow team wishes to see the stability of the kingdom fall. The yellow team wishes to see the stability of my kingdom fall. The red team, I don't know what the red team wants. This will raise stability. This will hurt the yellows. This will increase... Wait, hold on. This will increase the funds of the grandees. The grandees will gain many funds in this one. All right. I give you 15 seconds to vote. Go. Go, 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 go. 10 seconds. Go, 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 go. The green and red are united. The green and red are united as one. All right, we have paid the grandees. Stability has risen. Stability has risen in the kingdom. Defiance. Grandee chicken ears wealth. Wait, was it specifically only chicken ear? Oh, no, it's... Yeah, wait, what? Was it only chicken ear who got money? That's really funny. The treasury is down. Everything is civil. Okay. It is not long before the followers realize that worldly possessions are actually pretty useful and Ortega's name fades into obscurity. All right. That is the end of the season. That is the end of the season. Oh, boy. We are now in the building phase. I would like to remind the Greens that you are currently capable of outfunding the absolute fuck of these other factions. Greens, discuss amongst yourselves what you wish to fund. You may lower my authority. You may raise your own military. You may lower the grandees' trade, or you may lower the military of the barons. You may also opt to lower the stability of the kingdom with the prison. All I know, Green, is that you have full control over what happens. You have so much money. Green, spend your money. Green, spend your money. Green, spend your money. Green, spend your money. Don't let the other teams get what they want. Green, spend your money. Spend your money. You want to be in the lead. Get both of your... You literally cannot lose. You cannot lose. They do not have enough money. You do not have... Others do not have enough money to beat you. Okay, you've gone kind of overboard on Fortress. You're in the lead by literally 8,000. Spread your money into other stuff. There you go. There you go. How dare you drop my authority? How dare you? All right, good job. The season has ended. The season has ended. About your heir. Oh, God. Your marriage to Harona is already a disaster. She can't stand the sight of you. When you are in the same room, it always ends in an argument. The last thing on your mind is producing an heir, but the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It went about as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? You got the crown on your head, and that's what matters. Not to poop the party, but time's up. You got a barbecue to attend? No, I got a 3-goblin wobblin' to play soon. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone who's young. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. Oh my God. That's hilarious. I don't think my wife will take me. I don't think she will accept me. As a traditional method, no one will object to that. I can arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. That's probably not going to work. We'll see. A tempting offer. Your Majesty, it has come to my attention that across the kingdom there are all manners of roads, bridges, walls, canals. And what do they all have in common? Expensive to build. Exactly. And yet they make you no money. I am willing to take them off your hands, serving as the cost of upkeep, and pay you handsomely in return. Ask your treasurer. It makes perfect financial sense. What do you make of it, treasurer? Not exactly looking healthy, and this would be a cash injection. I can't work out why they would be helpful for them, but it's suspicious. Perhaps we should call a vote. Okay. Make the roads and bridges pay for their own upkeep by charging tolls. Stability will go down. Defiance goes up. Treasury goes up. Enact a law to prevent the patricians from buying the property. Delay scheme for 1 season. There's no reason to take any drastic option. There's no reason to take any drastic option. Well, it seems the yellow and the red have decided how they wish to vote, and if I can gain some authority out of it, I will. It seems that the yellow and the red know how they wish to vote, and I would love to gain a little bit of authority out of it. So go on and give me Give me my power. Nine seconds remain. It is close. The green are finally unified. Witness this glorious unified green. It is a very, very, very close run. It is a very, very, very close one. And yes, the cracks in Red's unity have been exposed. The yellow and green fully unified on all fronts. My authority has risen. Make the roads and bridges pay for their own upkeep by charging tolls. Sorry, kingdom! Unfortunately, defiance has risen everywhere and stability has dropped down to 5. All right, gunpowder smuggling. I'm finding out about it. Your Highness, the barons are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder. What can I do? The barons have established contacts with Kurth merchants, no doubt at great expense. Without the coin to purchase more, their plot will fail. As it stands, the barons' trade is strong enough to procure a large gunpowder stockpile. If you wish to stop them, you have to act fast. You bring the revelations which the barons wholeheartedly deny to the council. Okay. Slap heavy tariffs on all imports to the march. Trade goes down, defiance goes up. Threaten Kurth with sanctions for supplying gunpowder to the barons. Delay the scheme. Allow the barons to import whatever they please. Well. The barons shall not be allowed to act however they desire. The barons shall not be allowed to vote C. The unity will crumble farther. The unity will crumble even farther. Yes, you can see Red is powerless against the majority of yellow and green working against them. Red, your enemies have exposed themselves not in myself, but in the nobles that surround you. How pathetic. How tragic. The voting has been closed. We will be slapping heavy tariffs on all imports. Trade with the red has now dropped. You must raise it to at least 5 by the next season to continue your scheme. Predictably, the barons roar about unfair treatment and prejudices of the council, but the tariffs are passed nonetheless. The new laws certainly put a damper on the barons' efforts to purchase expensive explosives. And the grand hall of Baroness Saikiko's castle. A number of figures are hunched over the hearth, plotting away. Hail! How goes the powder hoarding? Not fast enough. They're raising their prices and our trade is too weak for this. We're working on it. Soon these halls will be overflowing with black powder, and then you might want to take a few of those torches down, eh? The barons aim to raise their trade to at least 5. Deep in the south, a grandee paces along the balcony, hillside villa. It's not enough. The peasants love Angelo and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put him on the throne. Take heart, grandee. We are at a threshold. The peasants need only a small push. If only we could engineer that push. They aim to lower the stability still. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians meet up to plot their schemes. The thrice-cursed king is still refusing to sell us any public land. It makes sense. The treasury's not exactly suffering right now. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until his gold expires. Oh, until my gold expires? I demand your wealth, you fools. I demand your wealth. Give me that delicious green money. The reds are poor. The yellows are, I would say, middle class. I want more money, though. I want more money. I will allow... The reds are already sown with unrest. I will not antagonize them with more tariffs. But the yellows and the greens shall pay greatly into my stockpiles. Okay, this game absolutely rocks, guys. We're gonna take a poll in the chat. We're gonna take a poll. Keep playing or continue GameWave. Keep going. Goblin wobbling. And I will give you guys 1 minute to vote. You are unified, chat room. Reds, greens, and yellows. You are unified. We should make this game a monthly event. This is fun as shit. I would love to keep playing this. I'd love to make this a regular event. It's so fun. You don't even know what team you're on? Nero, you should be able to see in this extension. Should be able to see. And if you're not already in, you can join by obviously following along and typing it. All right, the votes are looking pretty heavy towards continuing 38-7. Mobile does not have the extension. I see. All right, let's take a look at how my kingdom is developing. As usual, she spent the day in her office, as far away from you as the palace walls allow. But after you've eaten your separate dinners, she approaches you looking worried but resolute. Every day being married to you brings more suffering. By sea and storm, I won't have it. I have to look to my own interests for a change. I want a divorce. Oh, that's going to be bad for stability. But I care about you. You haven't been showing it. Every time we talk, it ends the same way, with you stamping down everything I wish for. You didn't even lift a finger to help the merchants when they were in need. This was never going to work. It's over now for ill or good. I called for the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. I know this is awkward, but I'll ensure it goes as smoothly as possible. Surely you can't support this. I care about the kingdom, and Queen Consort Harona was very convincing that the kingdom is better without her being married to you. All right, let's get this done. Your Serene Highness. You can't divorce me. I'm divorcing you. We can't divorce. I love you. You had your chance. What more is there to say? Is there anything that would change your mind? For a second, she looks thoughtful. I don't want to be restricted to you. Let me take as many lovers as I want. See ya. Absolutely not. See ya. Very well. You are now divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. That's it. Thank the 9th. I can't believe it came to this. They all affect stats the same. I can't believe it's come to this. It was fated to end this way. I fear I will not see you again. And she is gone, leaving you in the palace with no one but your honor guard, a huge household of servants, the palace watch, your inner circle of advisors. Practically alone. Word quickly. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You rejected my dear Harona, my own blood. This is an outrage. Actually, she divorced me. That's not the point. I and my fellow Patricans worked hard to put a dowry together for poor Harona, tailor her outfit, prepare the feast. Now that the marriage is dissolved, I petitioned the king to refund the cost of the wedding. You petitioned the king to refund the cost of the wedding? Bah! Fool, it will not happen. It will not happen, you idiot. I will not be giving you a penny. Sorry, Green, it's not happening. It is not happening. Yes. Yellows, reds, let us unite. The king will hand over nothing. You may not. What kind of nobles are you to live with a weak king? Okay, well, it seems like you guys wanted the other one. All right, the voting has closed. Hands over the capital's best animals as an alternative gift. Oh, boy. That's bad. The fields surrounding the capital look pretty enough, but the farmers do not have animals to spare. In the end, you apologize and they're more angry. Jesus. Jesus. Anita lost a little bit of money there. I lost literally all of my authority and stability. This is bad. Should have just kept your wife happy and offer preferential treatment to the kingdom of the Patricans? I think not. Salutations, Your Highness. Some fine news for my peasants in the south. A baby has been born on your birthday bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. All right. Well, the king will send his blessings. Has no time for peasant brats. The gifts the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wines. Send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. Stability down, faith down, defiance up. Let's try and give him some jewels. Let's try and give him some good jewels. Green, I know you wish to see my treasury. I know you wish to see my treasury weakened. I only ask to gain a slight bit of authority in conjunction with this vote. That is all I desire, a slight grow in my authority. I will gladly offer a slight cash influx to this child. I will gladly offer it, and it is happening. Authority has risen. Authority has risen. The kingdom treasury has dropped by 500. The stability has risen. Ninth, bless you, Your Holiness. The common folk would appreciate your generosity. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think? Absolutely not. Indeed, Your Highness. You are most unique. Do not name this peasant baby after myself. Do not name this peasant baby the name of the king. Baron King Hunter 420 has died. My father, Baron King Hunter 420, has been murdered, and I know who did it. King Hunter 2 has joined. It was Grandee MT Bucket by the 9th, and do not let him deny it. MT Bucket, how could you? I won't deny that I killed the venerable Baron King Hunter 420, but it was no murder. He agreed to an honorable duel in which I won. Great God, it was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my father possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel between challenger and challengee, a private matter not fit for this council. Hold a trial for Grandee MT Bucket. The Grandee is a danger to all. Imprison him. The spy master should investigate to find evidence of his claim. A duel is a duel. Let the accused go free. I will offer you 10 seconds in the chat room to discuss before starting a vote with Stop the Council enacted. You have 15 seconds to cast your vote, and it will automatically close after the 15 seconds. Go! Nobles, I demand you, in this time frame, vote right now. Fast, quick, and with all gusto you can. The unity of the red without proper preparation time has not been on display. Meanwhile, the yellow were able to secure their option quickly. 16 nobles have voted to let the accused go free. Did we just have a reset? I don't have noise, so I couldn't see. Empty bucket. Thank you for your resub. You're well. Oh my God, Defiance just rose to 6. Jesus. Jesus. It's not good. You would let a murderer walk loose even after he admitted it right in this council? Great God! I am glad the council can respect the duelist's code. Once agreed upon, a duel cannot be rescinded. Thank you for preserving our southern traditions. Well, deep in the south, an influx of devotees from across the kingdom. They've come to see the 9th Herald Angelo in action. In the picturesque town of Calaville, the grandee's holy claimant delivers a speech to raucous applause. Two figures stand in an alcove nearby. If our army were strong enough, we could take the palace by force. A crusade? That sounds promising, though I suggest we leave it up to the ninth god. Surely he will intervene on Angelo's behalf. Voting is open. Grandees, launch a holy war to claim the throne. Pray for a miracle. Raise own faith. Faith or military? Yellow, you gotta vote. 20 seconds. Go, 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 go. I am clicking continue immediately. I will not give you time to discuss. You must vote. You do not have time to discuss it. Whether you'd like your faith or your military to grow, you must decide. I am spamming this button. I am spamming this button. The voting has closed. They have raised their own faith from 7 to a dominating, well, we'll see. Let us join in prayer. The end of King xwater's illegitimate, godless rule is upon us. Angelo is poised to take the throne and usher in a new golden age. We only need to wait for a miracle. For the final stage, we must raise our faith to 9. The end game. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they will win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir, which I have not done. After voting, nobles can change their mind and vote for a different option. If the nobles vote for a monarch's choice, they will gain 500 personal wealth. I love it. I'm getting rid of stop the count. That's hilarious. Rebellion report. 1 or more regions are able to rebel as their defiant stat is higher than both authority and stability. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the 2 rebelling regions with the highest stat will determine the successor. Rebellion regions have schemes paused. Regions with high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win a civil war. Well, defiance is too high, and 1 or more regions are on the verge of a rebellion. It is the Barons and the Patricans. We have loyalists for now on the right. We have no rebels on the left. All right, let's see what happens. Rebelling will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be tapped. I don't know if you guys have the opportunity to vote. Do you have the opportunity to vote? I guess I end year. Oh, so you guys have the right now, both green and red can type !rebel if you would like to rebel. You need 7 on red, you need 8 on green. You guys really want to rebel, eh? All right, it looks like we've got 13 votes of rebellion for the red, 12 votes of rebellion for the green. Oh boy, this is bad. This is not good. This is not good. All right, good to see the rebellion swinging around here. Good to see you. Baroness Doc MB strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the march are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Take that rat and go. The march can handle this alone. Deliver a supply of rat poison. Send them a shipment of cats. Hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. Okay. I think only yellow gets to vote now because the rebels probably don't get to vote. That would make sense, right? I don't know if the rebellion is locked in. I don't really know how it works. We haven't rebelled officially yet. Okay. The green wish to see my well, it's part of your scheme, and the green are rebelling, so I don't even know if you guys care about this anymore. I don't even know if you guys care about that anymore. We don't want to rebel? You've already voted for it. There was a vast majority. I don't think you have a choice. I don't know when it triggers, but... I will make my vote. The Monarch's golden choice. Should you vote for C, you will earn extra personal wealth. Should you vote C, kingdoms, you will gain personal wealth. The red gang is like, I'm fucking in, dude. I want that money. Everybody's gonna get it. Oh, man. Maybe that was a bad move on my part. Have some free money, chat. Free money! Send them a shipment of cats. I can't thank you enough, Your Highness. You send a caravan of cats over to the march. By the time they reach their destination, they're both hungry and very angry. The perfect rat-catching mindset. Wait to hear what happens. Soon the rats are gone. Defiance drops. A following springs up around one particularly successful mouser whose name is the Colonel, and a bronze statue is put up in his honor. Their trade has gone up. Oh, the scheme. That's for the scheme. It is the next season, I see. Okay. So yeah, next season, your rebellion begins. Okay, I understand. Irritating visitors. Your Serene Highness, I simply can't stand it any longer. I need you to do something. What is the matter? I have filthy peasants scrabbling all over my newly built fortress, tapping the walls, mucking about in the sewers. They've heard legends of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need you to keep these greedy treasure grubbers off my land. Actually, these rumors might not be nonsense. After conquering the coast, King Arld the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot, spoils of war, in the area. Why would he waste some perfectly good gold by burying it? What are you suggesting? We could search for the treasure ourselves, send a team of diggers to take the palace apart brick by brick and dig deep into the foundations. By sea and storm! What are you saying? That would destroy the whole place. Defiance would go up. Military would go up. Take the building apart, search for treasure. Place sentries around the fortress to keep treasure hunters at bay. It will cost money. Defiance will go down. Dig up fake treasure hoard and pretend the gold has been found. No. You may not vote for C. You must decide. Either take the building apart or place sentries around the fortress to keep the treasure hunters at bay. The Patricans of the coast, the noble greens, wish not to see their building torn apart. The yellows and the reds, however... The yellows and the reds, however, do have no trouble stunting the military forces of the soon-to-be rebelling Patricans. Voting has closed. Take the building apart in search of treasure. Defiance has risen to 6. My beautiful fortress. How could you? I'll send demolition and excavation teams to tear the place apart. King Arld's horde is calling out to us. I can feel it in my bones. The military is now inadequate. The fortress is destroyed. You wait anxiously for the discovery. Cross your fingers. No luck. All we found is old leather boot and a clay statue of a pigeon. They are now enraged. Oh no, dude! All right, last one. Begging for scraps. When Lord Patrician Killionaire enters the council chambers, his clothes are stained, his face haggard. I have lost everything. Your august majesty, my coffers are empty. Killionaire? He actually is. He actually has $0. By the 9th, what's wrong? Goons hammer at my door, demanding repayment, uncountable debts. I am utterly penniless. I beg for whatever spare coin the council can give. The crown can provide funds from the treasury. You must deal with it yourself. Baron Arctic Gino is wealthy. Where's Gino? Where's Arctic Gino? Oh, of the barons. Oh, you want to... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. Green has the opportunity to take from red. Yellow probably green also. You guys also have the opportunity to make me hurt for it. Or you can just choose to make them deal with it themselves. But 70% on the trade. You have great trade. It's actually not that bad of a choice. I will support Baron Arctic Geno being siphoned. I will support Baron Arctic Geno being siphoned. The unity of the Red Barons. They choose not to help. They wish not to aid in this venture. You must deal with it yourself. Green, you are wasting your votes by asking the Treasury. The only way you will succeed is uniting with the Yellows. Remaining Greens, I urge you, unite with your fellow Yellows. You will not gain the sympathy of the Yellows or Reds on vote B. A is your only path. You must unite forces to deal with the unity of the Red. I will be ending this vote because it is not working out for me. Voting has closed. The Red unity was powerful. Indeed, your esteemed highness, Lord Patrickin Killionaire returns to his villa where he starts liquidating his assets. Defiance has dropped. The trade was successful. His personal wealth has gone up by 300. All right, that is the end of the season. Rebellion has happened. Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baroness is showing her guests a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold, great God, buy my life. Isn't it rarer than gold dust? Oh, that's the scheme, actually. Over here it is. This isn't just the biggest stockpile in the kingdom, but the only one. Now what do we do with it? Barons, would you like to raise your military or stability? I am ending this vote as soon as the opportunity arises. You do not have time to discuss it. Individually, you must all decide. Stability or military, which would you prefer? Would you like to raise kingdom stability or your own military? Gee, I wonder. I wonder what Red's gonna choose. They are making muskets and cannons to make their military unbeatable. Now that we have this gunpowder, we'll reverse engineer some of Kurth's muskets. Then we'll step up our recruitment so we're ready when the time comes. We must have military of at least 8. For the final step of your scheme, continue to rebellion report. We have 2 waves of rebels. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. Okay. The barons, you no longer have the scheme. Same with the coast. You no longer have the scheme. The green and red, you are on a team, kind of. I think. I don't fully understand how this works. Space Oddity, thank you on your prime.
That kind of support just makes me...
Yellow loyalists, I urge you, stand by your king. Oh, I need an heir. I need an heir, dude. My heir. Should I die? I ask that my crown be passed down to my son, my daughter, my child. Do I have a kid? When did I get a kid? The assembled nobles break into a polite applause. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name? xwater 2. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you will just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. My dear Patricans of the Coast, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant king xwater. You have our support. We're hoping that you do most of the actual fighting, though. Not likely. You've committed now, my friends, and you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch preemptive strike against the Grandees to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the Grandees may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. You could call upon the church to condemn the king, or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Greens, vote! Launch a preemptive strike on the grandees, 40%. Call upon the grandees to join our cause, 60%. Petition for the support of the church, 50%. Send an assassin after the king, minus 750 to your wealth. Greens, you must vote. I will give you a little bit of time. You got a lot to read here. I will give you a little bit of time to decide how you wish to vote, Greens. Grandees, the yellow loyalists. I urge you to not heed their call. Do not heed their call. Pretty please. It looks pretty decided over here, 12-2. Voting has closed. Okay, they attempt to smuggle a secret message to the grandees, but your watch intercept it and bring it to you. You scan the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your local grandees. How absolute poppycock. You read the message aloud in the next council session in a mocking voice. The grandees laugh uproariously, especially after you shirt them a particularly stern grin. We're just sitting there laughing at you for your fucking failed attempt. Way to go, green idiots! At long last, the barons have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in the throne room by Baron Ephra Bulbizar, his boots stomping mud all over your nice carpet. Authority is now feeble, stability is unstable. The barons of the march are sick of your lies, and tyranny will give you soft city dwellers proper kicking. We'll be fighting for Isaac, the true king. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize him. Come along now, traitors. Get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I am an envoy. See? See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day. Oh, my defiance is at 10. You think I give a shit? Your watchman wastes no time. Ephra Bulbizar is dragged out into the courtyard. His head is struck from his shoulders. And with that, the dawn of the great pirate era begins. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? We're badly outnumbered. Your hopes are slim. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Baron Shanzi Hunterelli. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgressions, mainly your greedy plundering of the royal tombs. Urge to murder rising. You'll need it. So this is it. Civil war. Kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. That's the end of the season. All right, it is time to get building. Red. Options A and B will give you either more farming or less trade to red. Yellow. Options C and D will give you either more faith or more stability for the nation. Green. Options E and F will give you either less farming, which I don't really understand, or more trade. I will just give a gentle reminder to opponents of yellow that if they get 9 faith, their scheme wins. So wealthy greens, maybe don't let them get it. The auctions have begun. 60 seconds. The auctions have begun, and we will watch as the voting is thrown down. The yellows are funding with every penny they own the cathedral, aiming to bolster their own faith up to a powerful 8. The green have yet to move in any way whatsoever. The green have not spent their funding except for maybe a little bit. The green funding is pouring in for the Grand Bazaar, but in order to dethrone the cathedral from being built, another structure must be funded. The green will be reaching their Grand Bazaar funding. You can see funds absolutely dwindling from the side of the Patricans. It is looking like faith and trade for yellow and green respectively will be the growth we witness today. Time has expired. Trade has gone up for the Patricans. Faith has risen for the Grandees. The rebellion report. The first side to earn 5 victory points wins. We have not seen any victory points scored yet. Mustering an army, peasants on side, a great battle. Let's go see the green peasants. On a small island close to the coast, a group of rebel patricans have gathered to discuss the war. With them are their spies, a cluster of nondescript coastal citizens in ordinary clothing. Hey, look, it's some regrets. It's Growwater. Welcome, esteemed colleagues. Welcome. Please make yourselves at home. Not too much at home, though. I only just had those tiles repaired. I hope the day goes well. It's A. Steve. Depths below. With King xwater sitting on the throne, can any day truly go well? That's precisely why I invited you here. We know the grandees are in the king's pocket, but are there laborers? Grandee Trance 8 has amassed a vast wealth, even in this time of conflict. What? It's not even the most rich. I doubt it's shared with the ordinary people of the South. Our spies should spread the word. We'll be kinder to the peasants than Grandee Trance 8 and his corrupt compatriots. Marvelous! Let us decide how to proceed. Green, be ready to vote, Green. Be ready to vote. How can you bring the loyalist peasants to join the rebel cause? Promise riches, set aside bountiful farmland, give a huge amount of actual money to the coastal army recruits, use spies to improve your tactical military prowess. Trade is your greatest strength, Green Nation. Trade is your greatest strength. It is your greatest strength, and you seem to be aware of it. They seem to know it. (11-4), 12-4, I think we've decided. The voting has closed. The trade challenge has failed. Some regrets trusted spies spread through the South, desperately telling anyone who will listen about wealth and glory to be had fighting for a just cause. But few peasants heed the call. Even the most honeyed words cannot tempt them away from their homes. The military of the coastal troops droops down to a measly 2. Nerves fray amidst the rumors that the Patricans don't really have faith in them. Maybe the rumors are true, maybe not. Either way, it shakes the soldiers' resolve. Wow, that's embarrassing, guys. All right, let's see what's going on in the red capital. Red, you're probably going to have to vote here. Be ready. Along the march's borders, countless boots churn the ground to mud. Marching songs fill the air, and the troops are gathering in vast numbers. It's sidetracked. Huzzah! Look at them all. What are we waiting for, eh? Let's come down on the capital like hell itself. As eager as I am to spill blood as anyone, my friend. But we cannot commit too early. When we strike, we must strike with all our might. I've considered several proposals to further bolster our army. Red, go ahead. Hire mercenaries from the Ashmedian Empire. Conscript a mass of peasant... Oh, you can't do these. I lied. Call upon a holy order of the Ninth to join the cause, or the existing marcher army will be enough. The Holy Order of the Nine, you will lose faith, but your military will grow? That seems like a no-brainer to me, I think. It seems like it's a no-brainer to you guys. 18-0. You couldn't do the top 2 because your farms weren't good enough, I think. Call upon a Holy Order of the Ninth to join the cause. Are we really calling on some god botherers to do our fighting for us? We should handle this ourselves. We're in no position to reject help. Military up by 1, faith down by 2. Holy knights soon arrive, riding in gleaming armor atop towering steeds. They are few, but each is worth 20 ordinary soldiers. Feels good to have the strength of the 9 on our side. And then finally, the great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least, that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent safely in the palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the march is trying to link up with the army of the coast. If we take them both at once, we're in real trouble. Our only hope is the Grandees. Against both armies at once, they'd be outnumbered, but perhaps they can take one of the rebel armies by surprise before the 2 join forces. We have no choice but to strike one or the other before it's too late. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Grandies, yellow names in the chat. How do you guys feel right now? The Patricans are but a weak tribe of honestly shopkeepers. I think you can absolutely take them with minimal trouble, and I'll take an L against the Marchers. You handle the coastal army. I will take a blow from the fresh cannons and muskets of the barons. Go ahead, Grandees, and cast your votes. Follow orders and send the Southern Army to fight. Deny orders, send the Southern Army to fight. The barons, hang back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. Listen to me. Listen to me. Grandees, if you leave the capital to be marched on, what capital is there for you? What throne is there for you to usurp? Fight! Fight the coastal greens! Demolish the coastal greens for your king! Follow orders and send to fight the Patricans. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for the marshal's return. She boosts into the throne room, drenched from the blood and sweat of battle. Report! At dawn, we drew up in battle formations. Very orderly at first, but after the trumpets blew, it's nothing but blood and screams. It was hell of a slog, much blood spilled on both sides. When it ended, even I wasn't sure who had won. Let's go! The Grandees were victorious. The authority of the kingdom has grown. Loyalists gain a point. Military in the coast has dropped. Military in the south and the coast. Ooh. Huzzah! This is only the first battle, Your Majesty. We haven't yet won the war. The coastal army is scattered all over the countryside. It'll be months before we can regroup. But now our armies are tired, and the barons are still out there raging for a fight. It all comes down to this, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. That's the spirit. I must be going, but got a lot to do. You owe the Grandees a church? You've enough churches, Grandees. Do not be greedy. You've enough churches. The Patricans make 500 wealth selling penny stocks to gullible peasants. The other nobles gain 200. Well, I can't tax you guys because, I can't tax you guys because obviously. Common taxes for the Grandees. I cannot afford to drain my treasury by 700. We are at war, but I will not impose intense taxes upon you. I will not be imposing intense taxes upon you. Continue to the rebellion report. Victory point for the loyalists. Yes! All right. Sickness is spreading in the south, and an unexpected opportunity. Your Majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading around my troops in the south. What kind? We've done a lot of digging, a lot of latrines, and a lot of graves. What can we do about it? If we let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers, but I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. How will the council respond to the illness? I'm pretty sure it's only the yellows who can vote now. Send medical doctors from the university, hire a wizard to cure the troops with magic, quarantine the diseased and order the healthy to leave them behind. Do nothing to stop the spreading of the sickness. Send medical doctors. I urge you to vote to send the medical doctors. I will let you make your decision, but the monarch's iron choice is to send the medical doctors. We will drain our kingdom's funds in order to keep your people healthy. We will spend our kingdom's funds to keep your southern Grandees healthy. It is the least we can do. $900 gold shillings is a small price to pay for the well-being of my loyal followers. Authority has increased. Fantastic. I know how to treat a sickness, Your Majesty. It is a simple remedy. Garlic, woodworm, and spleen of goat, and leeches. Gathering enough ingredients to treat the whole army doesn't come cheap. Here we go. It's gone. Hopefully they're worth the money. The doctors get to work, and the challenge is succeeded. You lose plenty of troops, and but after a few weeks, the sickness is defeated. Military only down by 1. Well, that still kind of sucks. Unexpected opportunity. Here we go. Your Majesty, as the Patricans were marching through the south, they were hit by a fierce rainstorm. Unable to progress through the mud, they've set up camp by the Trotta River, so they're sitting ducks. Precisely, we must strike. Don't be foolish, Marshal. Do you think our own troops are immune to the weather? We'll have the same problems. If I may suggest another option, the Patricans are drawing all their water from the Trotta River. If we were to poison it upstream, their troops would suffer greatly. A dishonorable way to conduct war, Your Highness. You cannot seriously be considering this. It is quite dishonorable. It is quite dishonorable. Where do we get all this poison? If we herd all the cattle in the south onto the riverbank upstream and allow their effluents to flow freely in the water, it'll be contaminated. 9th above, you are devious. I don't feel comfortable with this, Your Majesty. I'll need the council to approve before we go forward. Yellow, I believe this is your vote. I believe this is your vote, Yellow. Now, keep in mind, Yellow, keep in mind, their military is weak. If there's one thing I am not, it is a kingdom of inaction. I am not a kingdom of inaction. I refuse to let the opportunity pass us by. You must do something. You must vote for something. Whoa. And for the yellow grandee to claim that I am dishonorable, and then happily gallivant upon the idea of poisoning the river. Despicable behavior from a despicable lot. The nobles have decided, upon my honor, this is not war. This is something worse. You voted for it! You voted for it! You won't regret this, Your Majesty. Leave everything to me. Over the next week, we successfully pooped in their rivers. Tons of poop was in the water. By all accounts, it was chocolate brown. Within days, the troops who have been drinking from the river find themselves spewing at both ends. They are helpless little merchants without a single sword to their names. What did I tell you? That softened them up nicely. The grandees did well to defeat the Patricans, but their soldiers haven't had a moment to rest. The Marcher army is still fresh, and they are marching on the capital as we speak. The 9th God is not on our side. They recruited the 9th God. Victory will be ours. I'll send word to the grandees that they must throw their exhausted soldiers at another foe. Oh, I don't think they're going to agree, though. I don't think they're going to agree. Send Southerners to the army into the field once more. You guys have a 0% chance of winning if you send your soldiers to war. Hang back and let the Baron march on the capital without challenge. Authority will drop. Authority will drop. Oh, this is scary. All right, it has been decided. It has been decided. We will be losing a victory point for sure. You send off your marshal with your orders and wait anxiously to hear the outcome. When she returns, she's so angry it takes her a full 20 minutes to stop swearing incomprehensible threats. The rebels gain 3 victory points. The grandees are now aggravated, and the kingdom's authority is now feeble. Grandees, you will have the opportunity to rebel. Let me warn you, your weak military of 2 will not be able to overpower the barons. Your only hope is to stay loyal to your king. Instead of engaging the enemy we told them to, they cowardly grandees didn't have another fight in them, so they hung back. They allowed the troops of the barons to march right by, gave them a cheery wave. And the Patricans, rallying after their defeat, have scrapped up some reinforcements to support them. Why would the grandees betray me like this? Exhaustion. They fought one battle, won by the skin of their teeth. They're still cowards. We're defenseless now. The rebels will be camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. If we want to see the year's end, we must build up fortifications and stockpile food. It's time to pray to the Ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we are on our own. Royal decree laws. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. 600 after voting, nobles can change. I'm going to take this. Reverse vote. Okay. All right. On the verge of rebellion. Don't do it. Don't do it, Yellow. I gave you doctors. Don't forget, I gave you doctors. The Patricans and barons march through the crown lands. The roads are heaving with refugees, and corpses clog the rivers. Now the capital is surrounded. You stand on the ramparts of your palace, staring out in dismay at the army camps stretching for miles outside city walls. Get down from there, Your Majesty. If they get lucky with the crossbow bolts, what are we supposed to do? They're still out there, Your Majesty, the Grandees. They've defeated the rebels once, even if they shirked from the second battle. I hope they regain their courage in time to save us. There is still hope. As you finish your sentence, an immense trebuchet hurls a 10-ton boulder toward the capital. Nearby clock tower is smashed into smithereens. Yee! Deadly disease. Okay, I want to hear the bad news first. There's an outbreak of a rare disease called Tymian pox inside the city walls. Civilians are dying by the hundreds, and it'll spread to our garrisons if we're not careful. But I have a plan on how we can use it against our enemies. After all, they are but a stone throw from our walls. Go on. It is spread by close contact to infected individuals as well as through rats and fleas. It would be a trivial matter to spread such a disease to our traders outside our walls. There must be some kind of devious and despicable. I love it. I knew you would agree. Should Tymian's pox be spread to the rebels outside the capital's walls? Yes, 28% chance. Try to contain, 40. Let the disease run rampant and focus on protecting the nobles. Yellow, this is our only hope. Let's try and rat jam the barons. Vote A! Let's go! Oh, the Grandees have made me a proud king on this day. Grandees, you have made me a proud king. We may be treacherous, but at least we are unified in our treachery. The voting has closed. Your spy master arranges an elaborate ruse. You await the results. Nice. My authority went up from that too. The barons respond to the threat quickly, quarantining sections of their camp and stamping out the disease. However, it did weaken their military. Uh-oh. Stability has dropped. The Defiance doesn't. Oh, no! Meanwhile, pox spreads rapidly through the city, having utterly failed to contain it, the death toll climbs. Furthermore, the nobles and your palace servants are also infected. Though you personally avoid the worst of it, nearly everyone in the city has lost someone by the end of the epidemic. The authority of the feeble is feeble. The stability is nothing. The rebels are a point away from victory. And we have one more. Do not rebel, Grandees. There is still hope. The Patricans are digging tunnels under our walls. By the 9th, coastal troops could boil up from underground anywhere in the city, even under your throne. I have placed bronze bowls of water inside the city walls. Judging by the size of the ripples, we've worked out where they're coming from. What should we do? Flood the tunnels with water, dig counter tunnels, and send troops to fight them off. Smoke them out. Let's go chaos. Reverse voting. Reverse voting. The least voted for one wins. The least voted for one wins. Reverse voting. Vote for something that you don't want to happen. Reverse voting. Make sure you vote for what you don't want to happen. For this one, I couldn't care. I don't care. I don't care what happens here. It's looking like it's going to be counter tunnels. It's looking like it's going to be counter tunnels. The voting has closed. The besiegers burrowing under the city wells, we will counter tunnel them. The challenge has succeeded. Your marshals lead the city watch down into the darkness, fighting by torchlight in narrow confines. After several days, your troops send the enemy scurrying back to their camp, and they collapse. Loyalists gain a victory point. The Patricans won't underestimate you like that again. Their military forces are pathetic. Well fought, my grandees. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Okay, we're close. Siege grinds on. That's the only one, eh? I think we're going to lose here. I think the Barons are going to win here. Another dawn breaks. The combined armies of the Patricans and the Barons are sprawled outside your city walls. For the last 3 weeks, they have tried to fight their way in. The siege drags on, and your food supplies are dwindling. The streets outside your palace explode in daily riots. As the evening draws in, horns blast outside the city walls. The Barons and Patricans are mounting a final attack. End season. Okay. Start auction. All right. All right. Greens. No, sorry. Grandees, if you are able to fund your cathedral, you will have enough to succeed in your scheme. Greens, you have the funds to fully purchase 2 buildings, which will unallow the grandees to successfully purchase their own successful condition. I welcome you to play this auction however you see fit. Inaction is simply not a choice. You must spend, spend, spend. The Reds are pouring every dollar they have into funding their military's prowess, 15,400. The Greens have spent but pennies on their own structures. The Greens are uninterested, it seems, to spend their insane stockpile of cash. Meanwhile, in an effort to undermine my authority, the Reds are spending on B? Or are the Greens simply funding the military efforts of the Barons? Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Treachery of the highest degree. Treachery of the highest degree. Time has expired. Call me Doctor. The Greens have not been able to provide military prowess to the conquering of the kingdom. However, they have offered their financial support to the militaries of the kingdom of the Barons. And with that, they are 1 point away. 1 point away, and a grim dawn has come. Zero authority and stability. The sun rises on a city in turmoil. The Patricans and the Barons begin their assault, and you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth. You haven't seen your marshals since the night before. Your honor guard are in the streets outside the palace building a barricade. You're vulnerable without them by your side. The court is empty for you and your child, cradled in the arms of their nanny. The crying is giving you a headache. Outside, the screams and clashes get louder. Finally, your spy master arrives, out of breath, her face stained by smoke and blood. They'll be here any moment, your majesty. You must saddle your horse and escape. No. I will stand and fight. Then you will die. She is gone in the blink of an eye. You rush to the stable, saddle your horse, and ride out with sword in hand. A column of hardened marching soldiers advance down the road, moving with deadly lockstep discipline. You can see Baron Shanzi Hunterelli at their head shouting orders. You kick your spurs into your steed and charge forward, sword waving. It's beautiful. It's glorious. It will go down in the history books forever. And it's over almost instantly. A hail of crossbow bolts knocks you from your horse. 1,000 heavy boots march over you. But for a moment, you really felt like a king. Successor voting is open. Cast your votes for a successor. 20 seconds. I will give you all the time you need. I will give you all the time you need. Patricans of the Coast, you owe this victory to the Barons. To not vote for Isaac of the Barons is treachery of the own efforts that won you this conquest. Yellow is capable of casting their votes as well. I will allow 4 more seconds. 3, 2, 1. The voting has closed, and the nobles have voted for Agrippa as the next monarch. And somehow, the Patricans have been claimed victorious. King xwater's last doomed glorious charge against the Barons would go down in history. Not as an especially smart move, but as a brave one. The Barons, led by Shanzi Hunterelli, launched a rebellion that toppled the king and devastated the kingdom. But when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. As a reward for staying loyal to the king, the top grandees were beheaded. In public, the survivors swore loyalty to a new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. The Patricans joined the rebellion alongside the Barons. In the aftermath, they were the natural choice to take the throne, and Agrippa was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. King xwater, bringer of the plague. 3 years and 6 months, no spouse, and we did have a successor. End game ledger. The nobles, the weakest of our nobles, the wealthiest, sorry, and the poorest of our nobles, Emily. The kingdom's stats. Oh, the Barons and their military prowess won this war, but the Patricans somehow were able to claim the throne. That was awesome. That game kicks ass, dude. That is a really fun stream game. That is really fun. Guys, I have unfortunately missed 3 Goblin Woblin, though. But let's go ahead and for the end of GameWave here, I don't know if you guys can hear any music right now. I don't know if it's playing. I don't know how to get... my stream is... My computer is so not working right now. I'm going to have to do some fiddling to fix this later. Let me go ahead and cast some votes, guys, real quick. The concept of this game is the first one I'm voting on. 5 out of 5. So fun. The gameplay, I loved it. I loved it. I think the visuals were really good, too. It's got really good art. Granted, you're not getting any animation, whatever. Simple, but really nice. Great art style. I really wish I could give it an audio rating. I couldn't hear the game for the whole game because my computer is not working. I'm going to just trust that it was a 4. I'm going to give it a 4. I'm going to give it a 4 on the gameplay. I'm going to give it a 5 with a lemon on vibes. That was awesome. That was an awesome game. I definitely see that coming back for a recurring segment on the stream. That was really fun. Really, really fun. Truck, thank you for the 420 bits. Ephra, thank you for the 10. We're definitely going to play this again for sure. And Space Oddity, Empty Bucket, thanks for the subs. Guys, I haven't been able to hear the alerts, so I haven't seen a lot of the alerts. We will play this again soon. And 3 Goblin Woblin, the game we were not able to get to today. I will get this on stream sometime in the next little bit because I am obligated to because they gave me the key for free and I promised them that I would. So we'll get this one happening soon as a little gag. But guys, I got to get out of here. This has been an awesome GameWave. To recap our games, Rack and Slay was our first game. Lovely concept. I think it needs a little bit of polishing in the top two, visually, audio. But overall, it's a pretty cool game. Cool concept. The second game of today, RKGK. Again, a game that I think was really good in execution in terms of the gameplay and the visuals, but just everything else in between, kind of a little lackluster. Overall, I did like it. I didn't love it. After that, we played Loddlenauts, which, oh my God, I want to play more of this game. This is just so cozy. I really enjoyed this one. It's just a good time sink. This one's just a nice little time sink. You got to kill an hour. You got to kill a couple hours. You just want to be cozy on the couch or cozy at your desk, whatever. This is a great game. And then finally, we just finished it. King of the Castle, one of my favorite stream games I've ever played. Some of the best chat interactivity I've ever seen out of a game. So fun. So fun. Guys, that's GameWave 34 in the books. Thanks for being here. Guys, I got to get out, so let's go on a raid.